Hello, everybody. Oh, what's this on? Really? Why are you texting me this stuff? Just share it over thing. See, I knew I liked that boy. That young man, Tobias, he knows what he's talking about. Yeah, it's all about Rammstein. It all harkens back to there. Love you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We have our good friend Hector Cortez here, public prosecutor, champion of the people's law. Man of the people, trying to get in touch with somebody.
Hello, Kayla. Hello, speaking.
Oh, good day, Ms. Harlaw. This is Hector Cortez with the State Prosecution's Office. How you doing today?
Hey, I'm doing fine. How can I help you?
I'm not sure if you may have seen my email a little earlier. I was hoping to get a meeting time set up with yourself and your second chair on the Hans Roulette case. Some information has come to light that I need to disclose to both of you, and I figured it'd also be a good time to kind of meet face to face since I'm brand new in town, haven't had a chance to meet many in the legal community, so I thought I'd be a little old school, see if we could have a face to face meet.
Absolutely. Now, DeAndre, I believe's on the train. I think that he'll be in the city, but he might be doing some paperwork, but I can, we've got to this evening at 10 p.m. we have a funeral. So,
Oh,
from
I'm
10
very
p.m. we
sorry.
won't be available. That's okay. So prior to that, maybe we could arrange to meet at about 9.
Mhm.
I can wait to see if Dre gets in from the train at some point, and we could meet around about 9. Just
Yeah.
earmark, so to speak. As long as we can get out within 30 minutes, that'll be great.
Yeah, no, it will be a very quick discussion for you there. I'm
Okay.
currently at City Hall, but I can meet you just about anywhere that's convenient for both you and Mr. Evans. So if you want to maybe send me a text message or something like that once you've had a chance to speak with Mr. Evans, that'd be fine.
Okay, yeah. We could definitely get down to City Hall, not a problem. We just we'll be casual. I know I will be casually dressed. Looking like I'm about to go to a funeral. So
Not a
yeah,
problem.
okay. Well, I can earmark 9 at City Hall.
Yep,
And
absolutely.
hopefully, if Dre is still busy doing his paperwork, then I can whip down, take some notes and whatnot. And
Yeah.
then just pass it on to him.
Okay, not
Awesome.
a problem
Okay.
at
All
all.
right.
That sounds
I'll be sure
perfectly
I
fine.
save. Yeah, awesome. I'll save your number so that I don't think it's a police officer asking to come down to the house. Right.
All right, not a
Okay.
problem at all. All righty, man. Well, thank you so
All
much,
right.
and I look forward to seeing you. Bye bye.
You're very welcome, Mr. Cortez. Okay, goodbye.
Hello, Purple Mod. Welcome, welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, we are doing something slightly different. Welcome to the Public Prosecution's Office, where we are responsible for punishing the state's bad men. We'll then switch over to Logan, who, is looking to get involved here with stuff. So let's see what we can what we can do. Was not aware that there was a funeral on today. I'm kind of curious as to who it is. It's concerning in case it's someone that I know.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. How about yourself today?
Pretty good. What's your name?
I am Hector Cortez, sir.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Richard.
Oh, very nice to meet you. Boy,
I was waiting on,
didn't realize it was gonna be so busy down here today.
there was somebody wanted me to come down here. Wyatt did.
Why? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm part of the state prosecutor's office, so I just kind of stick my head out of the office occasionally, let people know I'm still alive, and then go back in the mountain of paperwork.
Yeah, I got a lot of paperwork I got to do, and a lot of stuff I got to do too. I feel you, but I bet you probably have a lot more. I mean, state prosecutor's office, you probably have a shit ton more paperwork than I do.
Um, I mean, it's kind of one of those things. It's reciprocal that if the police do their job properly, we don't. If they don't, we do.
Oh shit. Okay. I guess it all depends on the officer, right? Like some people probably write better reports than others. I'm guessing. Is that how it works?
Uh, I mean, it's not so much technically the content of the report. It's whether or not they've done the extra stuff, like, if they want to use some sort of evidence, do they attach that? That's
Oh,
the
I
hard part
got
when you
you.
got to go looking for that.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'm glad the detectives got this crazy serial killer that was after me. Fuck my life.
Oh, who's that was after you there?
Lilith something.
Lilith, some.
I forgot her last name, but she attempted to kill me. Once she attempted to kill that lady down there, and then she tried to kill me again, but then got caught.
Well, I mean, definitely something to be thankful for there.
It's very, very true. She had like 6 stolen IDs on
Oh, jeez. Okay.
her. Yeah, so there's no telling how many IDs she's stolen, or how many people she's killed, and all that. It's just so stupid. Oh, I really just serial killers. City Halls want me to do a commencement speech, I guess, and this speech is just going to be really short because I've been so busy. I feel bad.
Short commencement speech. Hi, I'm
Hello.
here and I'm doing the job. There you go.
Yeah. There'll be a little bit more than that, but not a whole lot more. I was in meetings for 6 hours. So I haven't had a lot of time to think and write on a speech. So I hope the media doesn't get mad that I don't have a whole lot more to say.
Well, I mean, what's it the commencement of? Is it something that, Like a new task force, new Congress, new uh, daycare construction committee, or?
Oh, I was nominated the director of the San Andreas Security Services.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's awesome. That's a good. You know, we're here. Don't mess with us. We'll mess with you. Peace out. Mic drop. I mean, they don't need to be long. They just need to be kind of like a quick little introduction. And when you're writing
Yeah.
papers in college and you had to have that like little intro paragraph at the start there. That's what your
Yeah.
commencement speech needs to really be.
Yeah, it's just gonna be, hey, thank you, everyone. We've made a lot of things happen already. We're working hard and gonna do my best to make it successful. Pretty much TLDR.
Well, I mean, you can't do too bad considering I think the last anyone tried to do any kind of security or things like that involving, and I think what you guys have like control of the prison as well.
Yeah, we need to do that, but there are some things we have to get done first before we can do that.
Oh, okay.
Because right now, if you go to the prison yard, prisoners are allowed to climb up the steps, run around, jump around on the roof. Which is something that, well, one is very dangerous. So we need to get that addressed.
Yeah, that sounds like a state being sued hazard.
Yeah, and I don't want to put prisoners at risk. Plus,
Plus your staff going up
any
there
of
and having to
the
grab them. And
yeah, and then the staff falls down as well. I don't want to. So yeah, I got to get that addressed.
get
That's a big thing.
yeah, make them all wear like PT belts and get like elastic clip-on things so that if they fall off, it bungees them straight back up. I'd rather
I
argue a
remember when
whiplash
bungee
injury
became a
from that.
thing. Yeah. Remember when bungee jumping was the thing back a long time ago, and people were making their own bungee cords and they were snapping. People were dying because of it.
Oh yeah.
That was a long time ago, in like the late '80s or so. I forgot about bungee cord jumping. Holy crap!
I mean, it's still a thing, but I guess they're just more
Is
highly
it?
regulated these days.
Yeah, people were attaching them to like bridges that are over like these large rivers and stuff like that. So if something did happen, then they would fall into the water.
Yeah,
But
but
of
of
course, then
course.
it was illegal because it was a state-ran bridge, and oh my god.
And then if you jump from a high enough, even if it did break that water, ain't gonna do nothing for you.
Yeah, yeah. There was a lot of. It was crazy. I just remember my mother saying, "Don't you ever do that?" And I was like, "Okay, mom."
Mama know best.
That's right. Well, I guess I'm gonna go down there, join the ladies, and see what they're up to, and wait for, I guess, Wyatt.
Yeah, I think it's the waiting place.
Wyatt
I'm waiting for
McKenzie.
someone here for the next half hour or so.
Ah.
Unless I get all crotchety,
Okay.
be like, get out the city hall. No, I'm not gonna do that.
All right. All right. Well, you take it easy. It's nice to meet you.
I will. It was a pleasure to meet you, and hopefully you never have to use our services. But if you do, know that the state prosecutor's here for you.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, bunch.
Not a problem at all. Sultana down! Sultana down! Well, guys, we're just patiently waiting here for our fellow colleagues in law. Gentlemen, I'll be back in one moment. We're just in the meantime, we're gonna boost up the dark synth. And we're back. Going to toasted cheese sandwich. Not as much of a rise out of it as we were hoping. Still not sure why City Hall is pink, but yet here we are. the Smoking Simulator 2022. Unfortunately, we don't have Vaping Simulator. That they haven't released that DLC yet. It is apparently coming. No, okay. Welcome to Hector's Journey. Being a state prosecutor is not as exciting as some people would feel. In fact, a lot of it's like being a public defender. You're really not needed until they need you. We got a meeting coming up shortly with EDO. Yep, pretty much Toru. Running through and looking at all the different cases. There's a lot of background paperwork that's going on right now. So we are about to piss PD off so hard. Like, backfire in my ass kind of hard. We're about to drop an absolute megaton of charges that they've put on somebody. Because quite honestly, I don't think that the warrant that they used to search the place has enough PC. Okay. Since we've gone while we wait. Mason was there, he's now logged off. Okay, so this is not good. They lied to get this warrant. PD lied to get this warrant. Why am I always the one that finds this shit? This is terrible. What is it with Twitch suddenly emailing me every time someone goes live? Is there a way to edit that? Because I don't want that. Thank you. Meow. This might be Kayla here, so wrong. Doom, doom. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, now. Down, no, no, no. Down, one sec, boys and girls, we're gonna mute here for a moment. One moment. There we go. That's the one we want. Okay. Yes, I know we as streamers want to promote notifications. I want people to know when I'm live so that if they can tune in. However, when I have 400 different streamers who all decide to go live at the exact same moment, and my inbox on my phone starts to send it vibrating worse than the eruption of Krakatoa in 1899 felt around the world, that's when Twitch suddenly has a problem. Because you see, for some weird reason, Twitch has decided they're only going to email me. They're not going to pop up on the Twitch app. They're only going to email me. My Twitch app's right here. It's installed. It's updated. All it needs to do is just say, this motherfucker live. There's a book that you can look at, but apparently you can't. Local police are targeting. Oh my god. I know, and I know exactly where that sign is too. Because I've been past that sign. Not when it said Will Smith, mind you, but. Leaving me slowly. When turned on, your notifications are sent to where you are. When you're active on Twitch, you'll get an on-site notification when a channel you follow goes live. You'll get either a mobile notification or an email. So wait, that doesn't. So basically, is there a way then to? So when it says mobile notification, should that not come through the Twitch app? Given that the Twitch app is on my phone, and technically, being on my phone is always active. Should that not be how that works? Okay, we've got my boss coming in now. See, the one thing about that is it's all well and good, but my email at the moment I'm trying to keep open for stuff about the house. So when I'm consistently getting notifications in, it's disturbing to say the least. Well, I've enabled push notifications on my cell phone. Like that's how Gmail gets you your notifications. They're push, so you have to have it enabled. If you don't have it enabled, it's you may as well sit there with your thumb up your ass. Oh, Wolf, that reminds me. I gotta email you the thing for tomorrow for Zeus so that you're aware of what we're doing. Okay, 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 okay. Um. Yeah, like right now I have 20 unread emails just of Twitch alerts alone. Wish to unsubscribe from this service. Get my cardio in. You're absolutely right, Toru. I could. The question is, am I not that lazy? Right now, I'm just trying to teach my body how to breathe again. So, for me to sit there, create inboxes and rules, yeah, you're asking a bit much. I mean, I could create a rule in Gmail where it's like, if Twitch, delete, but then I'd miss other Twitch announcements, so, you know. Oh, by the way, guys, the Cholo-mobile is no longer Choloed. Hector's car, which was, quite honestly, the strangest used car I've ever seen, had an exhaust at a 90-degree angle. No longer has that problem. God, he takes his sweet ass time to walk anywhere. Then again, he is like 80. So here it is, guys. Cholomobile, de-cholified. Announcements are a thing, okay. Howdy.
Hey mate, you're right.
Oh, this Hans Roulette thing gonna make me shoot myself, I swear to God.
How come?
Well, you know how I got you to read over their warrant submission, shit like that?
Yeah.
In reevaluating, I believe they lied to the judge to get the warrant in the first place.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, that's a corruption charge, and we can bring corruption charges against cops if you feel it's necessary.
Well,
But we obviously
thing
want
that
to be in
gets
contact
me,
with Eddie Command doing that.
yeah. So the thing that gets me is when you read the submitted drive document that Mason gave me. Need to, I can send it to you direct, but it's in the case file there.
Right.
He signs down the bottom under evidence, visual sight by 2 officers and use of taser on an officer in the document that he submitted to the Associate Justice Avery. Now, when you look at the email statement that I copied into the file that he sent to me verbatim, it was a straight Control-C, Control-V. He acknowledges that nobody visually sighted Mr. Roulette.
That's
So,
not ideal.
no. So, just based on that alone, I was going to try and keep the aggravated battery and the evading arrest, but given what we've got here, I'm dropping everything. I'm just going to say it's done. I'm not going to go into bat on charges when there's clear evidence of lying here. I can't trust him to go on a stand if he can't even, be faithful and truthful in a warrant document.
No, I agree. You need to trust whoever you put on the stand that's going to give you the information that you're looking for.
Yeah, and it's going to be one of those ones I think we're going to have to raise an IA on it anyway by the fact of what we just found. It could be that he misspoke and but he very clearly said in the email to me, because I asked on point specifically, did anyone visually ID the suspect? And he said no, but then he clearly says here that they did.
Who are you supposed to be meeting with then? The defense?
Yeah, I meant to be meeting with Kayla Harlaw and DeAndre Evans, but they're late. They did say they had a funeral at 10. I'm wondering if they've blown me off or forgotten. So I'm wondering if, given it's only a half hour before said funeral, I don't know. I've been waiting here since like 8. So it might be worthwhile us going down to PD if they're not here, say in the next 10 or so, and taking care of that side of things first. we've got a we've got a lovely little onus that we have to tell the defense if we find anything that's exculpatory. So I was gonna let them know that the warrant really didn't have merit, so we're gonna drop that, but just gonna drop the whole thing, so they'll be super happy.
Are you there, mate?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. If you were saying anything, I didn't hear you at all.
Hello?
Yep. Nope. I'm here.
Okay, cool. I wonder whether my ears are popped.
Yeah, I know. If you were saying anything before, I wasn't able to hear you there, but
No, don't worry about it.
yeah, no. Unfortunately, I haven't heard from Miss Harlaw and Mr. Evans lately. So they did say they had a funeral at 10, but they did say they were gonna swing by here.
I don't know whose funeral this is. But they are on. I don't know. Have you given them a call?
I was just about to give Miss Harlaw a call and just see if she wanted to push it back or if they're on their way.
I mean, if you want to just tell them to please come here.
Well, that's where we were gonna have
They
it
made
here.
an appointment. Yeah,
Yeah.
they made an appointment, and then if they're not going to hold up to it, it doesn't look good.
Hello, Mr. Cortez. Oh my goodness, I completely forgot.
It's
I'm,
okay.
Okay, Dre is still busy doing some paperwork.
I mean, honestly, if you just wanted to pop on down to us down here, it will literally be in and out in probably less than 10 minutes, to be very honest with you. And then you can obviously fill Mr. Evans in once he's available, if need be. That it's yeah, it's unfortunate I won't get to meet him, but I completely understand.
Yep, no, that's cool. If you could give me 5 minutes, I just came back from the clothing store.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Okay, all right.
Not a problem at all.
I'll see you in about 5-10 minutes. At City.
Okay, we'll see you soon, ma'am. Bye bye.
Okay, goodbye.
She forgot. She's on her way.
I expected she had to.
I mean, yeah, she said she was getting ready for the funeral, etc. So I'll cut her a break on that.
Yes.
Well, I mean, this is a good first case. Uncover stupidity and.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I think something I want to try and instill, because it's something I've managed to get through with, is try and keep your cases out of court as much as you can, because it means that you have more control over it. It also doesn't waste the time of the judiciary when it could be done out of court. I've settled pretty much every case I've been put on and got an outcome that we want. It's just a negotiation job, this.
Yeah. Except I wonder if we're going to see a new judge there with. I mean, I can't believe that he went
Oh, the
off
Schneider
the way
one?
that he did.
Yeah, it's been. I think it's gonna be dealt with. I think it'll be Avery that comes back on. Avery or Siren, to be fair.
I mean, look, I get his point, okay, and he made a valid point that yes, okay, the Supreme Court recognizes that they can appoint so that they don't have to educate, but he could have gone about explaining that in so many different, more professional
He didn't even need
ways.
to. Like the case law that he put in was fine. He could have left it at that, and I would have completely understood, and that'd be that. Okay, fair enough. The state no longer contests. No issue. didn't need the whole spiel and the attacker and the snide comments, the accusations, all that.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. And then, I mean, it sent Miss Poole into a bit of a fit.
I've never seen her so angry.
Oh, she, well, I mean, when she came screaming in on the docket, I'm assuming that she was quite rightly, peed off, so, you know. Okay, so there's people legitimately putting up missing persons posters looking for their loved ones. And now we have Trooper Solace sitting there putting up a mock poster about his brother who saying is a marshal.
He is a marshal, yeah. I mean, I originally laughed at the Chris Solis missing person post, more because of the photo.
I mean, I'm not going to say the photo is not an exquisite photo, but...
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not true to life, but it is... He is a very handsome man.
Could have done that could have done that in a little bit of more, how do I say, tasteful kind of way, though.
So you know how long they're going to be?
She said about 5 minutes. I might go stick my head out in case she's coming in there now. I mean, what does she actually look like? I've never actually met her. Like,
Kayla Harlow, she's blonde.
Blonde, okay. I'll look for a blonde.
Cheers.
Ugh. Hey, yo. Not here just yet. Must still be on the way.
Yeah, no worries.
Interesting to see we still don't have a judge assigned to this one where they're claiming the concussion that's worth over $250,000.
Yeah, it's going to get settled for less than 10k. I can see it coming. Or dropped. Because he ran away from cops 4 fucking times and doesn't expect to have 40s against him.
Well,
that's unreasonable.
My thing is this: is I can already, balance the probability wise. Officers cited him on a motorcycle without a helmet, climbing staircases, things like that. There is, according to Dr. Andrews, when I spoke with him, they can attest that he had a concussion, but they cannot pinpoint whether it was an extenuating circumstance that occurred beforehand or directly related to his custody. Now, while they acknowledge that he may have been knocked unconscious by falling over or force being used, if he had a prior concussion, all it would have done is made that slightly worse. So he's willing to testify to that on the stand, which right there, the balance of probability is gonna dramatically, move away from is it possible that it happened there kind of deal. So, I mean, I don't know what job this guy has that he thinks his work life is gonna earn him that. I mean, unless he's like a fluffer for the porn industry or something.
Maybe he is. Maybe you're just being judgmental. I think
Maybe.
really need to be aware of different cultures and that people want to be fluffers for the porn industry.
Look,
And they're allowed to make
$350,000
in 3 fucking days.
Fluff on is all I'm saying, but
Yeah.
go check again. Oh. Miss Harlaw, is that you there?
Yeah, hello, hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. I'm Hector. We're just down that end office down there. I'll just, if you want to come on down.
Yeah, I really only have 15 minutes. I'm supposed to be meeting for the funeral, now. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm very sorry for your loss. We won't take up too much of your time here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You must know Dan Lighton
Mr.
here.
Lighton? Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right, perfect.
Hello.
So, very quickly, as I said, we got a couple of things. First of all, I'm going to be making a motion on the docket to formally drop all charges against Mr. Roulette.
Okay,
Reason,
sure.
just for full disclosure, since you're entitled to know of any exculpatory evidence towards your client, we believe that the warrant was served not in good faith.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes, so we have, in reviewing all evidence, found cause that the officer should not have, no judge should have signed that. We believe that the judges were presented with false information. So we are taking care of that and making amends to Mr. Roulette by dropping all charges in regards to everything. So.
Okay, so here's my question.
Go for it, ma'am.
The officer initiated this whole warrant debacle. Does he have a personal issue with Mr. Roulette?
Honestly, ma'am,
No, we're not sure.
I don't know because he has not even come and met with me face to face, ma'am. To be very honest with you,
He's almost avoiding it. We're going to be querying this with LTO supervisors, see if we can get something done about it. I mean, to be honest, he says we reviewed all evidence. It didn't even take all evidence. It took me to look at the warrant for 10 seconds. I'm like, yeah, that makes no sense. Like, I don't know I don't know why the judge decided to sign it. Like, realistically, an officer is allowed to make the mistake of filing an incorrect warrant. We allow mistakes, but the judge shouldn't have signed it. Is my issue.
See, because here's the thing that we were coming from. The angle that we were coming from is, and without, this is just in relation to his vehicle, the Pariah, right? Mr. Roulette, yes, he is known by law enforcement. Yes, he gets involved in street racing. Yes, he has a very good driver, and he notoriously escapes capture, right? And on more than one occasion, he has told me that yes, he has escaped Air One, and that's pissed off a lot of people in law enforcement. So what we were aiming for is arguing the fact that his vehicle, in particular, which was included in this warrant, was a targeted attack on him and his vehicle and his driving, because he's pissed them off so many goddamn times by escaping custody, right? Or escaping charges, right? So this is why I asked the question: is the officer that is in charge, who instigated the warrant, is it a personal beef between him and Mr. Roulette? That's my question, and I would love to find the answer for that, because this is going to correlate into many other cases. Another case in particular with one of my clients, where law enforcement are targeting an individual purely on a beef, a hatred, fuck you, we're going to fucking nail you to the wall, blah, 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 because it is repeated over and over and over again with our clients, where the shit surrounding them and all of the stuff that are placed on warrants and raids and everything has got nothing
to do with the individual themselves. It's just a personal beef between wannabe alpha males, and it's enough is enough. I mean, yes, we represent criminals. Yes, they are guilty of alleged crimes, possibly, maybe, and have been convicted of said crimes. And like most of our clients will plead guilty if they know that they're guilty. But it's starting to show and formulate a pattern with law enforcement constantly targeting specific people because, and I can name you one officer right now who notoriously does it, right? And that's Joey Solis. If he has a problem with a particular person, he'll go out of his way to get anything put against that person and take away, take away their reputation. Okay, I'm not even. Okay, but anyway, sorry. Do you get what I mean? Okay, my
No,
general
I
thing
definitely get what you mean, man.
was this just done on some beef, some screw you, I'm going to get you? Because if we can find the answer to that, and then there is a serious problem with law enforcement when it comes to targeting.
Well, with some other things that I found, which are not relevant to your client themselves, we are taking this directly to law enforcement high command. We are following this, and with a lot of us new prosecutors, Mr. Lyden and even Ms. Poole have both been very clear that if we feel that there is anything untowards in what comes our way, that we have full discretion on whether we choose to prosecute. And that's why as soon as we uncovered this, I was like, nope, it needs to go.
Right.
It in no way benefits the law.
Hold on one second. Hello. Hi. Okay, I'm upstairs in the little office where the up on that first floor. DeAndre is downstairs. Mr. Cortez is gonna come and get you.
How's it going, Mr. Cortez?
Howdy, Mr. Evans. Pleasure to meet you. Hector Cortez, officially.
Nice to meet you.
We're down here in this one over here.
Okay.
Thank
you.
The cops have done this, and it makes us look like shit, and I'm sick of looking like shit.
Feel free to.
Right, exactly, and it's in.
I appreciate it.
As Hans has said to me, he feels like targeted because the first thing that when I first ever spoke to him about this is why did they go to Public Works? Because that was going to be my first avenue of argument. Was his workplace within this warrant? I've only glanced at the warrant for about half an hour, and I can't remember off the top of my head.
No, it is only it was only his residence, and even then, ma'am, to be very honest, we, within 10 seconds of looking at the warrant, could not figure out how they drew a link towards a alleged crime from a vehicle to his house where there is no sighting of him entering the premises to evade or anything like that. So that immediately was one of the red flags that raised on this. As I said, I have uncovered some other things. They are not relevant to Mr. Roulette per se.
Was the raid on Public Works one of them?
Now, as I was actually not made aware of any raid on Public Works in relation to this, I've been told that anything that was found was purely from his house.
Interesting. Well, I mean, I'm not too sure. I can't recall if Hans did tell me if anything was recovered because they went and searched personal lockers within Public Works.
Is this warrant on Hans's house sealed? Is this something I can take a look at, please?
It's not sealed. No, it's an email chain, I think. Actually, no, it's on the docket.
I think it's on the docket.
Oh, is it on the docket? Right.
Yeah,
I think so, yeah.
The warrant itself is it is for the house.
It's bullshit. Is what it is.
Oh, that's not good when the DOJ says that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm honest. You know that, but like that. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be having conversations with my esteemed colleagues in LEO about their. I mean, I've already discussed that. I don't know if Miles has told any of you guys. They flat out denied a bench trial earlier today because they didn't have enough evidence to charge, and then charged him with the crime they said they didn't have enough evidence for. I was like, why would you do that? Like, just release him under investigation and then arrest him later. It's not difficult.
Right. And it may look like I've done not much work with his case, but we within the Public Defender's Office have a system, right? We are to prioritise our clients' anyone that falls above the 25k threshold for representation, we can represent. Like that's why I've taken on Mr. Roulette. But I've been prioritizing my clients that I hate saying who's not so well
Means
off, right?
tested is
Yeah, means tested. Thank you. Yeah. So that's why it may appear that I've not done much work with Mr. Roulette, but that's because I have 2 other clients currently that I've been prioritizing, and I explained that to Hans when he requested me specifically. So, I've got those 2
100%.
cases sort of moving forward. So that Hans was my next. I missed him just briefly this morning because I was hoping to meet up with him this afternoon. But
What? Yeah, no. As soon as we came to this decision, that's when I reached out with the email that both yourself and Mr. Evans should have received, because I wanted
yeah,
to
I
clear
just
this
saw
up
that
as
today.
quickly as possible.
Right. Okay.
Because nobody needs an almost $60,000 bail hanging over their head, especially if
that's
they
just
are
it.
feeling like they're targeted.
Was it 57,390? Well, it was
I believe it
57.
was something close to that. Yeah.
Yeah, 57,390. I'm not even looking at the docket, to be honest. I'm scribbling notes down. But I think it was like 57,390 possibly. And
57.
he,
It says 157, 165.
165. Okay.
So, TLDR, the items found and posted in the docket as evidence, those were not found at his residence. They were found at Public Works. Is that what I'm saying?
No, so from what I'm understanding, they were found at his residence from what they've told me. But to bring you up to speed, we are dropping all charges against Mr. Roulette 100%.
Okay.
There's numerous reasons, but as I said, the main thing is, as we have a duty to inform, the warrant should never have been signed in the first place. So we were 100% just advising that all of that was not going to be admissible. We weren't going to use it. And then there's some other things that have come to light that, as I said, don't really apply to Mr. Roulette's case per se, but I believe that it would not benefit Mr. Roulette. It would not benefit the state or law in general for us to continue prosecution on him. So we are dropping all charges.
Right.
Okay.
I was just raising a couple of issues with the warrant when you arrived, Gion.
What's the primary issue? I mean, I haven't detailed over the warrant. Is there just a lack of PC, or what was the problem with the initial warrant?
So, I mean, the first thing, as I said, with the warrant itself is that it is for his residence when allegedly the crime took place from a motor vehicle. Now, there's no substance indicating that he was pursued, that they saw him enter his residence, or any means to believe that he, disposed of this alleged taser there compared to anywhere else. So the fact that they've drawn this leap and bounds that because his car was there, he must have been there. The other thing too is that nobody has indicated that they visually could identify him being there in the vehicle. All they've got is that he supposedly acknowledged a person saying his name over the radio. To me, however, the reasonable man, I'm sitting right here. If I had a radio and someone said, "Hey Hector, where are you?" and I answered and someone was listening in on that, they don't know where I'm at. They just know that I'm acknowledging my name. And I don't believe that that's enough. So that right there is where I've drawn the line and said, no, this would not stand. I mean, obviously we have only just met. I was formerly a justice in New Mexico. If that warrant had come across my desk, I would have laughed them out so hard that they would have thought I was the Joker waiting for Harley Quinn.
Who signed the warrant? Who's the judge?
Avery. Again.
Well,
wow.
okay.
Okay.
Is it just me? Between myself
It's not just you.
and
Dad,
Ursula, it's just me that thinks every time that she enters a legal case, thinks, what the fuck?
Well,
It's
I'm
not just
going to put this out
Thank
here, and I do ask that this doesn't leave this room out of courtesy here. I do believe that the officer who lodged the warrant has outright lied to her to establish PC where PC does not exist.
Was
They're
it,
very good at that. Who
Who
lost
was the
warrant,
officer that
sir?
requested the warrant?
Sergeant Garrick Mason.
Is
Jesus.
he on now? Because we know we never told him that.
The
It's
reason
also not
that-
his first time around the block either.
So the
I knew-
reason
I
that
He's
I
had
say
many
that,
times around the block. Oh my god, that's what I was looking for. Okay, the plan is after this meeting is to go and tell Brandon Davis what we've just told yourselves. because I'm sick to the back teeth.
There's a line in the documentation that they provided for the warrant that mentions that there was visual confirmation by 2 officers, but I have in hand direct communication from Sergeant Mason contradicting that, and that's why I believe, and part of the reason that I'm so open to dropping absolutely everything, if he cannot 100% give me a straight story to match what he's provided to a judge truthfully, there's no point in prosecuting this. So Miss Harlaw, you may be right, and this could be some kind of vendetta. I don't know. If we can get to the bottom of it, we certainly will.
Well, it's a
See
circus
now,
act, to say the least.
hearing his name, right? So hearing his name, right, and knowing him, and knowing Hans, I've known them both for about the same amount of time. There is definitely something personal there, 100%.
Can't get rid of
100%.
that.
Now, when I read through the initial docket when Hans called me to represent him, like I said, I skimmed through it a little bit. I spent 30 minutes and I seen his name, but it didn't sink in that he was the arresting officer who initiated everything. I just seen his name.
He
Didn't think twice about anything.
Apparently, it was Sergeant Mason and an Officer Rain were the original officers involved in the street race initial incident with the tasing. Detective Robertson, however, was the one that served the warrant, which was passed up to them after Sergeant Mason had submitted the paperwork to the Associate Justice. And as I said, there is legitimately a verb in there under evidence. 2 officers visually identified the suspect. So I can see with that where she, at a glance, and I don't know how busy she is, I've never met the woman, whether she's then taken that and said, okay, there's my PC, signed off on it. But after, and as we also said, Sergeant Mason has avoided us like the plague. I emailed him, and he legitimately said, I can't come in for a meeting, I'm on limited time. And so anything I've got is in written correspondence from him.
However, it's irrelevant how much time a judge has. If they decide to take on the signing of a warrant, they should have the time. There's more than just fucking Avery at the judiciary. And so it's no excuse for her to say, if that is what she's going to say, I don't know if she might have another reason. It might just be a genuine mistake, which is a different issue.
I mean, we're all human beings at the end of the day. You know?
Let's play devil's advocate. If it is a genuine mistake, that's fine. But if it's a case of her saying, well, I've got no time, or something like that, we need to question that as well.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I'll be completely frank with you guys. I know Dan's been around for a little bit, Mr. Cortez. I don't know how long you've been in the city in the legal capacity, but Justice Avery has a bit of a skew in the legal community with regards to how she looks at the criminals versus the police in the city. Now, having said that, she has also been incredibly busy because of the lack of judges. So I think could be a combination of the two. Where she was probably tired and overworked, which is fair to all of us. We make and then that in combination with her generally blue-leaning bias, she probably did take the officers at their word, assuming that they wouldn't lie to her, and that their PC was solid and that their evidence was solid. So I think it's probably a little bit of both, to be honest, but probably more so that she just trusted the cops to do their jobs, which is, pretty standard. For some of the judges, for her and for some of the other judges too. But it's been a difficult thing to navigate. Because again, we are supposed to uphold police officers to a higher standard, and unfortunately, several officers have not met that standard in recent history.
Yeah, that's a shame. I mean, to be very honest, I have not met her. I did have the pleasure of meeting His Honor the Chief Justice. I was actually originally, when moving here, submitted an application for a judiciary position, but due to I guess the time frame and hearing that the public prosecution's office needed help, I rerouted that application. So I may return to the bench one day, but for now I wanted to help out Miss Poole and find people here. So yeah, meeting some of these people for the first time, I'm kind of hearing the reputation first, and it does concern me a little bit. I'm not going to lie that any kind of bias from a judge, it scares me. Impartiality is obviously the key word for a judge. We should not be viewed as supporting one way or the other, because that's not what judges are here for. So, but I'll bear that
Yeah,
in mind,
absolutely.
and if I can ever help in trying to get things running the way that they should, then I'll definitely do that. And I believe Miss Poole's under the same commitment as well. So.
Yeah, well, I mean, Ms. Poole actually worked for the public defender's office for a couple months, and she was also, I'm sure you guys are aware, she was prior PD as well.
MCD detective.
Mhm.
She was a detective. She was PDO. She went back to being a police officer. So we have a pretty good beat on where she stands on things as far as the law goes and citizens' rights. And we were very supportive of her becoming the state prosecutor because of her experience on all sides of the law, really.
Yeah.
And so I think it's just commendable that you saw the opportunity to assist in building up the DOJ. Dan, same for you. I know a lot of people resigned from the Department of Justice when Joanna took over. So, I commend you guys, Dan, for staying on board and not being petty like some of the other folks that left. That's a personal personal statement from me. I know that some of them work for the PDO now, but also I also let the past be the past. But commend again for you to recognize that the DOJ needs some help. Yeah, I think this is. There's been, if you guys have been tracking dockets, there's been a long string of procedural misconduct by
Yes, sir.
the police in particular. I wouldn't even blame it on the DOJ because you guys, you get a pile of trash headed in front of you. There's not much you can do with it. So, good on you guys for identifying. Just the police need to do better. That's just the end of it.
No, totally. Now I do understand, obviously, Miss Harlaw, that you are probably looking to get out of here and
we've got
attend.
5 minutes.
Yes, so we'll conclude here. I will have that updated on the docket by the end of the day for
Okay,
you from
thank
Mr.
you.
Roulette. So.
All right. Okay, if there's anything that you need us to do, Mr. Roulette is usually around between before 2 p.m. and usually he is left the city before 8.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I don't
what,
think, unless the judge, if His Honor, Judge Snyder comes back and asks for you to acknowledge it or confirm that, or anything like that, I think just putting up for us should be,
yeah, I got you.
Should be adequate. So,
Okay.
no, look, I appreciate you coming on down. I'm very sorry for your loss, and obviously we'll take it up with PD Command from here. So.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'll inform Hans when I get a moment to speak with him.
Okay. Alrighty. Well,
All
take
right.
care for the rest of
So,
your day.
I would give you a bit of advice. Being relatively new to the city, PD Command is, I mean, the police department in general, obviously, backs their guys. PD Command doesn't take lightly to their officers being accused, obviously. Their internal affairs officers tend to do a pretty reasonable job. I would say folks like Captain Julie Lee and Thad Furtaw, probably the better ones to speak to. Brandon Davis tends to take things kind of emotionally. He's probably not the best IA representative. So just bear that with a grain of salt. If you come at him and he perceives it as some sort of attack or slight on his department, he won't take it the same way as maybe some of the IA folks would, like Captain Lee or Thad Furtaw or other folks in that capacity.
Okay.
How to know, so?
Brandon Davis is a good cop, but he he sticks to his guys and male and female officers alike, and is pretty defensive of them. So just keep that in mind.
All right, we'll definitely bear that in mind. And I did just send you my contact details there. So if you ever do need a reach out, or you ever want to catch up outside of work, because hopefully we'll eventually have some kind of social life. I don't know, really.
Oh yeah, I'm arranging
here's
a DOJ. I'm arranging a DOJ PDO booze cruise through Express Cabs.
A booze cruise. Okay, that actually sounds wonderful. So.
Yeah, but once we're all settled in and established, and work slowed down a little bit, so that will definitely be going full steam ahead.
If you need anything from us, let me know as well.
All right. Well, I appreciate you both, and do take care with the rest of your day.
All right, yeah, gonna go watch he was a client, but I considered him a friend because he was an amazing person. Get buried.
Again, my condolences.
All right. You have a good night.
Hey, baby. How's that coffee? Strange that it's that bat-like hearing. Thank you, sexy butt. service of a Opie cornucopia. Yes, no, the coffee is actually pretty good. We found a really nice brand that is honestly kind of cheap, and it comes in like a 2-pound bag. So. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. You're coming through good.
That's amazing.
Okay, so I'm ready to submit this to the docket, but I feel like we should talk to PD before I do.
Yeah, I want to talk to Elio. Come on and see what we can do about it. I think it's also worth notifying McLemore of our concerns with Avery.
Yeah, so I do note that Chief Davis is still there. Only have Judge Snyder around at the moment, unfortunately, but we might be able to email Chief Justice, so. So how does one usually get in touch with the Chief of Police? Do we normally give him a call and say, hey, come down to City Hall, or do we go
I've
to
got
him?
his phone number. See if we can give him a call. Hi, Chief Davis. It's Dan Lighton, the DOJ. Cool. It's Dan Lighton from the DOJ. How you doing? No worries. Sure, no worries. I'm gonna have to give him a call back in a second. He's having
Okay.
ear issues.
So I've never had to formally, obviously, dismiss anything in this docket system here, but do we just literally announce, hey, we're wishing to drop all docketed charges and thank you and sorry we took your time, Your Honor?
Resubscription received.
Jesus Christ! Rigor mortis! 6 fucking months! Woo! How you doing, brother? This is Hector, our public prosecutor. Haven't seen Tommy in a while. Kind of nervous and concerned about Tommy. Hello, dear? What do you got? Hit me. On nights? What nights? Oh, one of those days. One of those days.
Ah, okay. So yeah.
You having another moment there, sir?
So many I don't know what's going on.
Catch you, brother.
Okay.
I
Here we are.
I had a brief migraine momentarily for a moment. It seemed like everything kind of just stopped and then back.
Yeah, I said the same thing. Right. So what's the plan now? Do you think? Do you want to talk to the command now, or do you want to?
Yeah, I think before I post to the docket, we need to let them know, because otherwise I have a feeling they're going to call Miss Poole or email her or bombard her saying they've lost faith in the DOJ and...
They can email her and they can lose faith, but at the end of the day, we're the prosecuting authority, and they can, quite frankly, as I've said to Chief Davis in the past, shove it up their ass.
Yeah. I think they need to have some kind of awareness first, so that they can obviously start doing better. And then I'm just gonna once we speak with Chief Davis, I'll post up on the docket, and then we can look towards trying to find Chief Justice, or I might even email him. The hard part is it's like, as we said, there should have been a lot more scrutiny there. But then at the same time, she only got the document that said they had X evidence, whereas his email to me shows Y. So.
This whole thing shows that he has absolutely no idea what he's doing. And I think it's most of it seems to be a case of educating officers on how it should be done, rather than. I'm not going to propose that we get rid of all these cops. That's not reasonable. You know what I mean?
But some re-education,
So
especially from a sergeant, you know, he should know better. What do you mean? Oh, I got resubbed to by Rigger, aka Tommy. He's already in the city. He came into the city, so he's not there anymore. Did the chief give you time to give him a call back?
Yeah, I'm going to give it a couple minutes.
Oh, okay. I'm just going to email His Honor the Chief Justice. I'm just going to CC you in on this one as well, so that you are able to respond and or make comment, etc. So
Yeah, sounds good.
There's two things
ignore that. Boom, 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 boom.
This is not good. This is bad. I'm sorry. What?
No way, that just happened. Wait, that happened. Let's go, let's go, go. Okay. I'm gonna do. You know what, guys? I gotta do this. So some of you are, well, I mean, you're all probably here as part of our armor group anyway. So for those of you watching the feed, if you come in later and you're watching this, I run an armor group. We're currently doing some Vietnam stuff. This is one of our guys. He's a streamer, a V2 streamer by the name of Atticus Shift. This is his clip from when we started in Vietnam.
This is not good. This is bad. I'm sorry. What?
No way, that just happened. Wait, that happened. Let's go, let's go, go. So, needless to say, it was interesting. So again, guys, that's Atticus Shift, all one word, Atticus Shift, SHIFT. He does a bunch of stuff. Northern Inuit! Oh, what a wolf dog! Okay, email sent to the Chief Justice.
Cool. We'll see if we can get back on that one.
Yeah, it's just a kind of like a, hey, let's go get this set up and have a meeting, because I feel like a face-to-face with the Chief Justice is gonna be needed. Now let's just see how the Chief goes.
Yeah. Alright, I'll call. Yes, sir.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, there you go. That's him. Bum, bum, bum. Alrighty, I guess we're waiting on Dan to come back. I don't know. He must have had a timeout issue. Hey, baby. Do you want an in-car wireless charger for free? In-car wireless phone charger or free? Just taking a look at what this is first and how it connects in, because I kind of want to know how it connects in. Must run the cable elsewhere then. Yeah, it's valued at 120 bucks, but we can get it for free. By paying our phone bill. Yeah, we get points and shit. So, you know what we need to find? We need to find one of those lightning to 35 pin, the old style Apple connectors. What do you mean we gotta find it? What, the wireless charger I was talking about? Or the cable? I've tried looking on Amazon and eBay too. I can't find anybody that's kind of manufacturing those things anymore. So if somebody else knows where to find it, that'd be great. All right, let's see if we can call Davis, or maybe a different person. It's not the wireless charger that we're looking at the moment, by the way. It's the 32 pin thing. Basically, our car has an old iPod fitting, so that you could plug it into the stereo directly. But new iPhones only take lightning cables. So what we need is a lightning cable to the old 32 pin style adapter. That's what we need. Yeah, the fat boy cable.
Davis.
Hey there, Chief Davis. It's Hector Cortez with Department of Justice. How you doing today?
Hector Cortez with the Department of Justice. Nice to meet you, sir.
It's
Sounded awful like a friend of mine.
Well, you know what? I've been hearing that a lot. There's apparently Mr. Solis thought that I should sound more spicier. Was the wording he used when I met him.
I think maybe a little bit more of a twang.
More of a twang. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
okay. But sir, first of all, it is a pleasure to hear from you. Well, to hear of you, I've heard wonderful things through the office. Unfortunately, I need to grace your presence.
Only half of it is true.
Well, I guess it depends upon what half, really, then, sir.
Exactly.
I do need to, unfortunately, grace a little bit of your time due to a case that I've been working on that I found some concerning issues from PD on, and I just wanted to make you aware before we updated the docket. Are you at VWPD now, or is there somewhere you'd like to meet
there.
up?
I'm just leaving the hospital now, so why don't you meet us there?
Okay, not a problem. I'll head on down there. I'll probably be about 5-10 minutes, and I'll meet you on that side entry there. Would that work for you?
Yeah, sounds good. I'll see you there.
All right, appreciate you, sir. We'll see you soon.
Bye.
Cholo!
Hold it. What do you mean, hold it, dog? No, you can't come here no more. Come on, dog. You're tripping, homie.
All the homies, they know what I mean. Baby, let me show you how I lean. Like a cholo. Laid back.
Okay, someone just sent me that, and it's the most hilarious thing I've ever seen so far.
Did you really drive that?
It was the cheapest thing that I could purchase upon my arrival in the city. Trust me, it used to look worse.
Okay, we're gonna have to get you a better car. All right, do you want to do this up in the office or just on the road? All right.
Up in the office would probably be a little bit better.
All right, come on. Bougie, you're coming.
Yeah. What's your name, sir?
Hector Cortez, sir.
Cortez. I'm Captain Jean Boudreaux. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Can you check something for me?
In a few minutes, I gotta do a little meeting. Yeah.
We gotta do this another night.
Tell you, this place is a dang old maze without a map.
Oh, it's not very good.
Well, you get used to it after a while. And thank you for your service.
Oh Lord, can't go that way apparently.
Yeah.
Service. Oh my.
Wait, cervix.
He
said he appreciates all of your hard work.
I need a minute. I'm sorry.
Do I need to worry about a sexual harassment suit coming
No,
up?
no, no, no.
or
You're
something?
good. You're good. I cleared it all up.
Okay, alright, okay.
I'm sorry about that. All right. What are we, no, no,
good?
I need another minute.
Yeah.
Okay, take your time,
Need some
sir.
water?
If you need some water or...
Hang on, that officer's calling me. Listen, don't file an IA, okay? I had a minor stroke. I don't know what happened. I just, listen, we're not talking about it. Didn't happen. Thank you for your service. Have a great day. Bye, Gabby. Oh, well. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to dial it back in. I've never said that before. I don't...
It's okay. I mean, Freudian slip of the tongue. Yeah.
That's choice of words there too.
Thank you for your cervix.
I mean, celebrating female officers' contribution to law enforcement. I don't know.
There's no way I can paint this.
There is no spin on that one, sir. You are.
No, I am up shit creek without a paddle.
Yeah, you're fucking like a one-toed bitch in a flip-flop.
Oh.
Okay,
all right.
that's a new one there. Yeah.
Okay, what can I do for you, Mr. Cortez?
Okay, unfortunately, you're probably not going to be very happy after the end of this conversation. There's a case, State v. Hans Roulette.
Okay.
Going to be dismissing all charges.
Can you link me the docket?
Absolutely. Stand by one.
Just read it real quick. Oh my God.
There's a tablet I prepared earlier. Alright, there you go, sir. You should have an email coming in on that one right now.
Can you send it to me as well? If you don't mind.
Sure. There you go,
Thank
sir.
you.
Hey, why are we dropping? It looks like all this was found via search warrant.
Exactly, sir. The issue that we have is that the search warrant appears to have been falsified by an officer.
What?
So, Sergeant Mason submitted paperwork to Associate Justice Avery. There is in the paperwork he attested to 2 officers supposedly visually identified the suspect. I've attempted to meet with Sergeant Mason on multiple occasions, and unfortunately, each time he has essentially said no time available. So I decided to go through written correspondence to get his version of events so that I knew what to expect when he was going on the stand. During that correspondence, he's identified to me that there was 0 visual identification of Mr. Roulette on scene. So it contradicts completely what his warrant is indicating. So with that, we in the office, one, feel that is obviously, on borderline of potentially falsifying information. We can't get in touch with him to clarify further.
Okay, yeah, what we need, okay, hang on. Because I'm gonna err on the side of the belief that my officers wouldn't falsify information to get a warrant.
I get you, but the other
who wrote
issue
the
that
warrant?
we run into there, Associate Justice Avery was the one that approved.
No, not the approval. Who wrote the
Mason?
Who Mason
Mason
wrote the? Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Do we have what he wrote to request for the warrant?
We
okay. Can you link that to me?
Absolutely. Now, the other issue that we have, and part of why we looked so much at the warrant, is that the warrant stated that it was all from a car that took place, but yet the warrant's issued for a house.
Was the car found on the property?
Negative, sir. There's no follow-up, no pursuit listed, no identification of how we get to the house from what happened on scene. Other than the car itself was registered to Mr. Roulette.
So all items were obtained via search warrant for his premises. Vehicles used were Pariah. So everything that was found in the Pariah?
Negative. Everything that was found was supposedly from his premises. But apparently also a search warrant was issued for public works in relation to this, according to the department, to the public defender's office.
I only see that this warrant goes for addresses in the name of Hans Roulette from Dynasty Realty, search and removal of any and all police equipment and any other contraband. So anything that has an address of Hans Roulette gets searched. And if all this was found from his house, then the warrant itself was executed correctly. You're saying that the PC that Garrick wrote for the warrant is contradicted by his verbal statements as opposed to his written statement. So is this a case of misremembering, or is this a case of he shouldn't have written the warrant?
This is the situation that we're finding ourselves in, because I've just provided both of you with a copy of the information that Sergeant Mason provided to me as to how the warrant was submitted to Her Honor the Associate Justice. I draw your attention down towards the bottom of the warrant documentation.
Let me read through this really quick. Okay, so Hans drove by in his Pariah that he used in the crime and tased an officer. So there's our PC for the search for the car. He then drove past officers, tased, opened fire in the vehicle, heard Hans say something over the radio and fled. And he also self-incriminated on the radio. If the car's registered to him and he's acknowledging himself, that's enough PC. It's not without a reasonable doubt, in my opinion, but it's definitely PC for a warrant for the car. Now, it doesn't.
Car, correct, sir. But
so hang on. So the reason for the search warrant is searched properties or vehicles for PD, taser, and illegal goods. Now here's the rub. Okay, so he's requesting a search for property, which for Hans, and then the judge signed it. Is that weak? No, I mean it's borderline, but I don't see an issue with this.
So the issue and sticking point is under the evidence section there. You'll notice visual sight by 2 officers and use of taser on an officer. However, even in his statement above, the only incriminating evidence that he had is that Mr. Roulette supposedly acknowledged over the radio, but there's no confirmation that officers cited him doing so.
Additionally, his vehicle found on scene.
But he has also stated in there that Mr. Roulette is known to lend his vehicles. Now, when I questioned via email Sergeant Mason, he responded that there were 2 of Roulette's vehicles on scene and confirmed that 0 officers cited Mr. Roulette at all involved in this scene. Only his radio
So they didn't
acknowledgement.
so they didn't visually identify Hans, but they did identify his car and an individual claiming to be him on the radio. That is enough PC for the car, in my opinion.
Only, sir. Correct.
And now if I am a judge, I would not have signed a warrant for a house based on that.
100%.
But the judge signed the warrant, so Garrick won't be under the gun for this. I mean,
my big issue, and the reason that I wanted to bring it up and have the conversation is the fact that he has seemingly avoided our office in trying to reach out to discuss with him.
I'll talk to him. I saw him this morning. I'll talk to him.
Okay, not a problem. Also the fact that he's and I can provide the email directly to you that he acknowledges there's no visual. And look, I understand we're all human, and we in the office 100% understand that, and we know that obviously at times you ladies and gentlemen have bullets, baseball bats, knives, whatever, and but the only thing that we we go off obviously is what is provided, and we have to be accurate in that, because at the moment PDO is what was going to contest the validity of the warrant themselves, and
correct, and they should contest it, and that'll probably get
100%.
overturned. But I don't think we drop charges. I think we just go to that and see what a judge rules based on the warrant. Because I mean, Garrick, sure. I mean, I could write up a warrant on garbage, and a judge signs it. I'm still going to execute that warrant because I got a warrant signed by a judge. Now, you know, will it stick at the end of the day? Maybe not. But we're still getting that illegal shit off the streets. Garrick, in this sense, he took a shot with this. If he's writing visual sight by 2 officers and use of taser, I know English isn't his first language, so perhaps that meant to say visual sight by 2 officers of the use of a taser. I'd like to clarify with him on that. His report does not indicate that that anybody visually identified Hans on scene. So I think this is PC for a definite search on the car, since the taser was ejected out of that, his vehicle. So obviously we can go raid that car since it was used in the scene. So the PC for there is rock solid. The house is questionable. I think another judge might overturn that, but I don't think personally we drop charges here until another judge reviews it. Because if the other judge reviews it,
the issue that
and somehow says it's enough, then we're
this is
bound.
the issue that we've got at the moment, because it's the associate justice. The only judge that can review that is the chief justice, who is refusing on the bias of continuing to be impartial. So
then it goes to federal.
Well, he's advised to us that we consult within the office, which I've consulted with our senior state prosecutor Dan Lighton, as well as with Ms. Poole, and we do feel with everything that we've got here, it would be in the interest of basically not continuing to waste the court's time with what we've got here to drop those charges. So
I'm of 2 minds on that. I think that another judge, like if again, I don't know why McLemar's refusing to do all this shit. But
I beseeched him because I honestly thought, what if I could get a judge before this goes to discovery to sit there and say, okay, warrants out for the house. It makes my job easier. His issue is if Mr. Roulette exercises his right to appeal a decision, Judge McLemore, being the Chief Justice and only one of the few Supreme Court justices in the state, could not then sit on that appeal, because he's then potentially tainted by decision of the fact of the warrant being overturned, etc., by him. So that's why he wishes to remain impartial.
I think we cross that bridge when we get there, because if he doesn't do that, then the buck stops here. Because then there's nothing for us to do. Like, Hans can't contest it at this point. If McLemar won't review it, because he's the only one who can. So I don't understand John's. I'll talk to McLemar. But again, like I'm 50-50 on this. Like, the shit was found in his house, and Hans Roulette obviously had a lot of shit.
Is the search and the item seized would not be returned to him anyway. Yeah, we would just simply be
we got the shit off the streets.
Exactly. So while I understand it's not a win in terms of jail time for him, it is a win in terms of
he hasn't served any jail time.
He's out on bail at the moment.
Okay.
So, yes, okay, admittedly with this he does walk away, and I get there may be frustrations there, but at the end of the day, a whole heap of things, including police issued equipment, is off the street. I think it gives us, we obviously have some points here that we can work on with making sure warrants that are going through are beyond reproach, and everyone in our office, those of us that are new, we are happy to sit there and help write out warrants if officers feel they need assistance. We will do that. That's part of our job, is to help get this over the line, and that's all, part and parcel.
I don't think we need to make a huge fuss about this situation. I think there's a breakdown of the way this was articulated on Garrick's part, just the way he phrased that last part. I would like him to be here to talk to him, and I would really like to talk to Garrick before we drop charges, just to make sure that he's articulating things correctly. Because if this is just a English as a second language type situation, where something can be articulated better in person as opposed through emails, I just want to, I want to dot all my I's and cross all my T's. But if that is the case, that no officer, like, In the
send you
report,
a
no
copy
officers
of
can
what
visually identify.
I'll send you a copy of what he's provided to me, just so that you have that there right here now, and can see where we're coming from with that.
I just have a feeling that the part where he says visually identified by 2 officers, I think what he's trying to imply there is that 2 officers witnessed the tase. So I'd want clarification with him on that. I just don't think he articulated that part well, which is probably why Avery signed the warrant. I think if he hadn't articulated that part, or if he had articulated that part correctly, I don't think this would have been enough PC for a search. But again, like, the judge signed the warrant, and I know Avery, and she goes over everything with a fine-tooth comb. So she doesn't sign shit that she doesn't think is enough PC. I've had her reject a few of my warrants before in the past. So we're up shit's creek because John won't fucking be the one reviewing this case. But I think we just cross that bridge when we get there, right? If John reviews this and overturns this, then it's done there. But if John reviews this and doesn't overturn it, and then Hans tries to appeal, he's not going to have a leg to stand on.
The issue that we're running into is that with Judge Snyder's assignment, we're very rapidly approaching the close of a window, and the fact that we're not getting anything there, the fact that we are.
Wait, Judge, you mean the dickhead on the dockets?
Don't start with the Fontana case or
that dickhead. Listen, that judge, honestly, I've met a lot of assholes in my life, but that guy is the biggest gaping cesspool of crap I've ever seen in my life.
Whatever his name
No, he's another one on my list, but
Snyder
No,
literally
Schneider.
sat there. Mr. Lighton and I are working together, and we both sat there and we're like, okay, look, we put forward our case law. All he had to do was put forward his response in case law, but going to threaten disbarment, contempt charges like that.
The guy's a gaping cunt. He's just a gaping cunt, and I would gladly tell him that to his face. I'll go toe to toe with that man any day, up until Sunday. This motherfucker is just a complete and utter waste of time. Regardless, that's a separate conversation. And I fucking hate the guy, that case, regardless. But that judge is just a fucking waste of time. With this one, let me talk to the rest of High Command, see how they feel about it. I'm 50-50 on this, so if I'm 50-50, I always go to my number 2, which will be Pippin. So I'll have him review this, what you sent me, and I'll tell him what you told me, and I'll get back to you tonight.
I mean, at the moment, everyone within DOJ is of like, in terms of Ms. Poole, Mr. Lighton and myself as first chair, we're all of the mind of we don't feel confident with this being able to be anything close to a win or anything like that. So that's why we're of the mind, with the discrepancies that we've got here, that we are looking to drop. So unless something
you guys know what you're doing. You guys know what you're doing. If you guys are standing behind a decision, then make that decision. However, I would implore you to please get a face-to-face with Garrick first, to make sure that what he has stated in emails is what is correctly communicated. And once you've talked with the arresting officer, then make the decision. That's the only thing I ever request.
Sergeant Mason wasn't even the AO. That was a Detective Robinson who...
All right, well then we need to talk to Robinson then.
Who only served the warrant. I've already spoken with him. He said, I just served the warrant that Mason wrote, and I was just the executing factor.
Okay, well then, all right, well then, I'll email Mason, tell him to wake his ass up and sit down and talk with your people. I just want to face to face. That's what I'm going to implore, is that if you guys are ever considering dropping charges on something or doing anything with the case, just get a face to face.
100%. I always like to get face to face anyway, because I'm not the one that's there, and for me to get a picture on what I can do and can't do, I need to speak to you guys. And I mean, I sat down with Lieutenant Donoso and Trooper Solis about Mr. Fantana the other day, and we've drawn up a strategy with the 3 of us combined on what we're going to do there, and that's how I like to operate. But unfortunately, just with this one being so intricate and Sergeant Mason not being available, it has made it a little difficult. But if I can get with him, I certainly will.
Is there a rush to this?
Discovery window realistically closes tomorrow. The sooner we get it out of the court's sort of hands, whether we do drop it, the better for them. and it doesn't leave as bad a taste of, well, you've wasted our time going through discovery and scheduling and continuing to put someone through being on bail when you knew you were going to drop charges kind of accusation. So
Well, any judge who says that can say that we're meticulous in our fact finding. We want to make sure we're doing the right thing, and the process is there for a reason. And if it's Schneider who says it, tell him to sit on a huge bag of dicks.
Mm-hmm.
Now, see, while you may get away with that, sir, not having to deal with him on a regular basis, I have to keep it professional. So I'll leave that dick bagging to you. And
You should hear me on the stand sometime. I'm very professional. I dodge contempt charges like Neo in the Matrix.
As long as it's not the new one, because he doesn't really do much in the new one.
Oh, don't even get me started on the new one.
Yeah, it was heartbreaking. Well, not really.
No, that wasn't the one.
It was okay.
You know what? I like to say this. As a film, it was okay. As a Matrix film, it was not.
No.
Good to know. I won't even watch it.
I mean, there were some cool moments. There were some nostalgia moments for me, but overall, I just, Neil Patrick Harris sitting on a chair, and I was questioning everything.
There's a lot of world building for little gain.
Yeah, exactly. It would only make sense to do as much world building as they did if they were going to continue it, but I don't think they're going to based on the response. All right, brother. Well, I deeply appreciate you coming down. I look forward. I mean, you guys have been doing a great job ever since taking over.
Right.
Ever since taking over. So yeah, I just request that before you guys drop, just have face-to-face with Garrick. I support you guys in whatever decision you make. I think this would make an interesting court case, regardless. But the fact that McLemore won't touch it is weird to me.
No, I'll definitely continue to reach out to Garrick and see what I can find, and we'll go from there. But oh wait, I gotta get my car, my shit box from here.
Right here. Right.
Yeah.
I appreciate you though. Thank you for your time.
Not a problem, brother.
Take it easy. Good to meet you.
I'm going to miss the gallery redemption.
Alright guys, we're gonna switch over to Logan now. So, we're gonna briefly just go here, and before we do that, we're gonna do this. Yeah, I know, it's hard when I'm around Davis to not have Stryker come through. It's, yeah. So yeah, we're going over now. Let's check out bail bonding. Let's see how that goes. I can't thing. sports fans?
Not really, but sure.
Not really what?
Sports fan.
Oh, well, that's awkward.
Just not really my thing. I'm down at the farm because they were having I don't know, illegal street fighting around the back of the hospital, and the noise was pissing me off. I think it's stopped now, but I need to wait for someone to get here for a delivery.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go get my motorcycle from the hospital, and then I'll come up to the farm.
Alright.
How's Ray?
He got tired and went to bed.
Fair enough, if he's still recovering, it's, fatigue's obviously a thing.
Aye, pretty much, and it's just the two of us, so yeah.
Yeah, no, I got held up with some other shit I had to take care of, so. Any movement?
Nope.
Gucci. Okay, on my way.
I said I'm no rush. I don't know how long this person's gonna be. Oh, saying that, I think. Don't have the bicycle going by. That's weird. Nice night. Always is. doing my paperwork up there.
You guys are trying to
Yeah,
work
there.
and stuff and having to hear
Mhm.
all that. Yeah, I can imagine. I thought that was him, and I was like, I thought he was bringing a truck
No.
or something.
Yeah, Stryker.
Where did you get the skateboard?
What's up? Backside skate board.
They've finally got their stuff in, have they?
This was the last one, and then he just sold out of the maze one. They're getting new designs. It's either next weekend or the weekend after.
Wait, hang on. So they can't be. Imports closed. What?
That's just what the guy
I
said.
am
He
gonna be
said.
pissed off if
That's
they're
just what the
getting
guy
special-
said. I don't
maybe
know.
maybe it was ones that were already in
thing is,
backlog.
I hope so.
Yeah, maybe it's the thing is
If
that
I knew I could get in
maybe
before they closed down and they'd do it still, I would have done the April stuff. But oh well.
all
too
I
late
know
now.
is that so I guess they have 2 designs, and then they have them for a few weeks, and then once they're sold out, and then you gotta wait until other ones come in. So it's like they change the designs often.
So
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I get limited edition every month, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna be. See, I didn't go for the April one because it was the end of March. It's like, well, you know, can I be bothered? You know, people are actually gonna buy because everything's gonna go poof anyway. And sales have been pretty damn slow, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
Everyone's going for cars and shit these days, not the collectibles, and it's.
I mean, hell, let's see. My April stuff. Let's see. We had the sorry, not April. The March stuff. We had the March whiskey and the St. Patrick's Day flask. We only sold 40 flasks and 52 of the Paddy Shamrock.
Wait, no way. You only sold 40? I thought those were selling like crazy because we bought some of those. We got those for like friends and stuff.
No, the month before, you know, things sold pretty well, but I've been finding that this month people know the big renovations coming. It's like, well, why buy collectibles when they're all going to go poof anyway? And you know, can't say I blame them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of honestly shit. What's happening at the moment?
Now, can you ride the skateboard, or is it just kind of one that you stick on your wall?
Kind of just like put it up on your wall. I could ride it, I guess, if I change the wheels out, because I think the wheels are just like show wheels or something.
Gotcha.
That's weird.
Yeah. It can't actually. They won't turn for some reason. They won't roll, so that I'd have to take those off and put my own wheels or whatever on there.
No.
I'm being called to go do something real quick. I'm gonna head up to the office and park up there. I guess I'll be off comms for a little bit, but I'm back.
Right.
Yeah. Just fuck me. Hey Kyle, 7721B, how you doing? If they try to kidnap you, run to the castle. You know what? Getting there. Got back to the hospital yesterday. Got some med changes coming about. Got to see my doctor this coming week, so very soon might be able to start getting back towards working a normal job, even on limited hours. But we'll work it out. But we're getting there. Sorry, Kyle. I will read your messages in just a moment.
Thank you for following.
Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Holy shit, that's low, man. What happened? Well, I mean, your systolic's low. Your systolic's normalish, but your dystolic, I should say, is low. What happened there, man? Like, if you want to discuss it, I'm not gonna press. But you're a bit odd and odds and evens there, really. All right, guys, we're just gonna have to change back over to Hector. He's being called for. We're just gonna do this real quick. Passed out before school. Dude, look, I hate to hear that. That's literally what they were checking with me, was my heart, thanks to the blood clots that I had. All good's over. You know, hopefully it's nothing serious. I know it's kind of weighs on your mind while you're thinking about it. But you know, hopefully it is all good and works out for you. I know it's been stressing me out for probably the last couple of months thinking about it, but my heart turned out to be okay, luckily. Okay, welcome back, sports fans. Here we are with our state prosecutor, Hector, who we were on just before. Well, glad that you came by and that you're having that being said, yeah, we've got two characters. We've got Logan Stryker, who runs the bail bond business in town. Then we've got Hector Cortez, state prosecutor, who sounds a little bit like Scruffy from Futurama. How you doing, Hector Cortez? So yeah, he currently is been trying to track down for most of the dang old day somebody to basically say, hey, we're dropping this case. So yeah, I had to switch back over. The cop I need is at VPD, apparently. Well, that's my thing. Is I'm just trying to find out where he is, if he's still around. I got Davis basically messaging me, going, "Hey, he's here right now," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's great." He's gonna send him. Vince of Belmont, to preserve us, for our darkness dampens the night. Uh, yeah, so mod is one of those things that generally it's someone that I know personally, that I speak with, that comes and hangs out, that I can discuss things in the channel with. It is not something that I do give out easily. It's kind of very much a, you're here, part of the community, you're showing us all of the, you know, basically that you're here for the good of the channel, things like that. Not saying you're not, and I appreciate the follow and the fact that you are here right now, but just letting you know that that's how I like to operate. So he has gone off, and we're not going to be able to get to see him. Johnson. Alright, guys, well, it looks like we missed the cop that we came back on to speak with, so we're going to go hide back in the office. We're going to go back over to Logan, and we are going to find out whether or not our bail bondee, who said that they've left the state, has actually left the state, and requires me to go pick them up. Because if that's the case, we're probably going to go beat his head in with a flashlight. And I say that with love. So, back to the intermission screen, we'll be right back. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. While we're waiting, I am not going to play the Cholo song. No, we are not. We're going to do this instead. Yeah, we're back. Yay! Back on Stryker. Oh my god. By Odin, I swear.
Ah, you're back. Or not.
No, trying to figure something out.
What's something?
I'm not 100% sure if Brian is joking right now, but he just sent me a message saying I left the state.
Oh great, if he's on KO Perico, he's broken his bail terms.
Which means we have to go.
Oh no, we only have to go when the police say he's broken his bail terms.
Actually, if you look in the contract, part of the legal speak is that if we become aware that you've broken your terms, we reserve every right to come after you.
I mean, aye, but isn't it only a breach of bail when the police actually charge him for the... I'm very confused. And there's also only 2 adults.
Yeah, I know, but... And
Brian's
too, man. He wouldn't give it... Brian wouldn't give us issues if we had to go after him. It's just... trying to figure out what the hell he's doing.
I just want to know, is this, you vanishing to pretend to be someone else, is this going to become a habit this time of day?
No, not typically.
Okay. Because I'm, not happy when I'm kind of left on my own, kind of running your business in case something happens, It's a little bit awkward, is all. I mean, Ray was around for a good 3 hours today, but he's still recovering, got very tired. don't think he can. He literally fell asleep in the back of the car.
That is a big mob of people walking this way.
Oh, it's been busy here all fucking day, and it's yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you meant people, not. Oh, it's a security guy. Oh, I could have just shooed all the locals out of the bar. I guess happy hour's over. Because that was one of their security guys, I think.
Gotcha.
That'll be my guess anyway.
Yeah, well, I mean, you might be right. Kind of not cool about the fact that I missed a skateboard shop.
I mean, that shop's had a license for a long time. Didn't realize they actually had a shop. I guess they don't really advertise. I've never seen them listed on the business directory. Huh. Air 1. Well, if it's not Air 1, then something's gone wrong. I think if there's a judge around in the future, I'm just going to phone them to check for the active warrants and stuff.
It's probably for the best.
I mean, the officer was very helpful, but because he's not been made aware of any changes at all in regards to bail, and it just seems like the people at the top are not doing the communication stuff, you know. You know, he was very apologetic, but he said, you know, he doesn't want to get in trouble, and it's like, no, I understand, you know.
100% understandable, yeah. I mean, we're not out to...
And he said he was talking to one of his captains, I think, and they didn't give him a definite answer, so I don't know who he was talking to, though. He tried phoning around, sort of thing. Oh, now the locals are walking back to try and get some more drinks.
Yeah, well, hey, you can't help that. You remember, it's only alcoholism if you're drinking alone.
Hey, buddy!
No, it's only alcoholism if you drink too much alone.
What are you meant to do when a government agency that's meant to, like, by law help you out doesn't help you out?
Well, they don't care, because, you know, it's a loss of power for them. And, you know, the federal government backs them, so you can't do anything, sadly.
Like... I don't know.
You know, now you know exactly how I felt with the coroner's office. You know, the state reps had the back in, all the civilians said, well, why the hell was it closed down? Maggie makes up her own laws and nobody gives a damn because the federal government doesn't give a damn and wants to back up the Surgeon General. So, there you have it really in a nutshell. I'd like to say I'm surprised, but I really ain't anymore.
Well, I mean, this is the thing, is it's like... If it's going to keep continuing down this way, then is there a point to existing?
I've been asking myself that for quite a few months now, trust me.
It's like I don't want to shut up the shop, considering it's taken 6 months to get here, but coming up on 3 weeks, and people don't even know that bail's a fucking thing, and officers aren't being told.
Well, all you can do really is keep putting Twitter adverts up to educate people. It's a shame that I didn't think of it beforehand, but before the printer shut down, we should have put together a leaflet we could have handed out.
Just go out and stand on street corners preaching the word of bail.
I mean, not exactly, but you know, we could have at least handed out information dockets. Leaflets. But sadly, I didn't think of it beforehand, and I probably should have. Yeah.
No, I mean,
No,
we didn't anticipate that, you know, PD wouldn't get on board.
Well,
considering
honestly,
everything we'd been told.
No, I know. But honestly, I was kind of expecting the government to give us some information about business websites, which they still haven't done. But people, you know, the news people seem to have been able to get a quick website, you know. I was hoping at least we'd have that, you know, be able to put out information. But that also means updating the website and shit. Oh god, have you seen the San Andreas Notoriety Program officially launched? It's like, oh god, if they put anyone from the hospital in for that, I'm just done. The whole thing's rigged. Because you get a bet your bottom dollar that Martindale's going to try and get that. It's like, what have you done recently, or at all, ever? Well, I bet you anything there, she'll get a name up, even though she's at the lowest approval ratings forever. That's what it is, I suppose. And it's so good you're saying that Rai wants to help you in you know, in his
If he
whole
goes for
bid for
governor, but
election.
he's got to get in.
Well, and also the thing is, if the federal government says no, then the state reps have to jump in line. They can't do anything about it. And that's the whole pointless problem about the governing body in the city. It's like, if the federal government says no, then there's nothing you can do in the city. I mean, I wish I knew why they blocked the whole coroner's office thing, honestly. Because it's affected so many people, and nobody gives a damn. I don't get it. It wasn't hurting anyone, certainly not. But if, you know, her in charge of quote-unquote everything medical in the state says no and throws a dummy out the pram, then there's nothing you can do about it. That's the same with PD High Command. They seem to be protected too. You know, from a state level. So I just don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. It's it's difficult because like we've worked so hard to get here. We've got people that are backing us. Everyone's saying they're fine on one thing, which, look, if we can get that one thing working and it gives us enough to survive, like, look, let's be honest, none of us started this to get rich. We're not here for that. But we want to help people out, but we can't do that at the moment until people get on board with it. It's like, okay, so how do we get everybody on board? And, you know, we got to educate. How do we educate? You know, do I go spend money on billboards? Get us out that way, or...
Yeah, it's a shame. I was expecting the guy from What's the reporter's name? I was expecting
Harry?
him to be around. Yeah, but he's not. Maybe tomorrow.
Oh,
Because
he
he
was-
said Friday, which would have been now.
Yeah. Unless he was around a lot earlier or something.
I didn't see anyone from Weasel around, but I might have been wrong. But, you know, you did say you were going to be around, and then you weren't, so maybe he was, and I didn't really look. I don't know.
It's not. Yeah, that's different thing. Can't be helped at times, so.
Mm-hmm. Nope, we just got slow rolled.
Uh-huh.
Very obviously slow rolled. They're not even sneaky about it.
Yeah, but it's probably someone from Polito Customs.
I mean, they should expect us to sit here now.
And we kind of got the furniture out and everything, you know.
Mm-hmm. Did you see that the latest article on Weasel News?
Oh, about the
What the hell is that
self-driving
about?
cars? Yeah, that got me curious. I'm like, great, are we gonna have to bail out fucking what was Christine? Self-driving cars, Christine, Stephen King movie, Killer Car.
Nope, never seen it.
Well,
I
I thought
don't
you
know,
would
it was
have
just
at least read it.
No, I haven't. Yeah, I haven't really read anything at all recently. I know it's an old one, but no.
You want to stretch your wings?
Where is that?
So I invited Bex when I took the afternoon off the other day to go base jumping or parachuting. She finally got back to me going, I'm gonna go see if I got a parachute. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it.
Sure.
Brian hasn't got back to me, so I have a feeling he's joking.
I tried to phone him earlier. He didn't answer.
Brian?
Mm-hmm.
Does he have your phone number?
No, but still.
You just gonna cold call a homie like that and be like, you know, what are you doing?
What? I was going to check in on him. I was bored and on my own.
Fair enough.
I didn't answer, so it's whatever. I'm just glad the damn illegal street fights around the back of the hospital have stopped. Jeez. Police even came up here. Okay, so police even came up here. I guess spoke to them and then drove off. It's like, it was Bruiser's gym, I believe. The thing is, it's not legal to do street fighting outside of your own property. You know, Bruiser's gym literally have a property, I believe, on their books. And yet, for some reason, they came up here to fight around the back of the hospital, which was so annoying.
That's weird, though.
Yeah, they were here for like 2 damn hours, 2 or 3 fucking hours.
Jeez.
And all we could hear sitting here was them punching each other, which is the worst fucking sound you can hear when you're not watching a fight.
I feel like you've woken a.
I've upset the spirit now again. But no, we had to abandon the office because it was just so annoying up here.
Do you know who was running it or where it was coming from? Like, do we have a phone number that we can call and ask them not to do it here?
No, it was literally. I only know because one of the ladies from Salaries was, taking part, I presume. But it's like, if they're a registered business, which I believe they are, which is Bruiser's Gym, they should have a registered property. And if they've got a registered property, then they should be doing it there. And it was just so fucking annoying. It's like, at least go to the beach, you know? If you're going to have to do it in the street, do it at the beach. Don't do it in an emergency lane at a hospital. Especially, I mean, I don't know if the Blackwood Saloon could hear them from there. But they were quite busy too, so we had a hell of a lot of people up here. It was obnoxious.
I mean, it's great that people, come up and see that we're here, etc., but not if they're going to sit there and have a punch-up behind it. So, yeah.
Yeah, there was even a gunshot as well. I'm not too sure what happened there, but that's what brought the police up. And then 2 police bikes came up, and I guess they spoke to them, and then they just left them there. It's like, wait, what? In what world is doing a illegal street fight around the back of a hospital a good thing?
I am just going to think about something. I will be right back in a minute. Alright guys, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, leaving you with music. Okay, we're back. Okay. Ah, fuck, Bex.
Yeah, it's no sneaky.
Jesus Christ, ninja, fucking, goddamn. I'm like just sitting there concentrating on thing. Next minute, kaboom.
That's because I'm not wearing the high heelers. You're used to hearing the click.
Are you wearing a Black Lotus tattoo T-shirt?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Larry K gave it to me, so I feel like, you know. That's probably.
Is that why the urge to go knock over a liquor store?
No. No, it's kind of a parallel. I'm just okay. So I'm dating a guy who's in Black Lotus. So like I'm not. Yeah, it's like an affiliation thing, I guess, like military wives or church wives or some shit. So that's cool. I just want to knock over a liquor store because I'm so tired of being the only responsible state. I'm a stand-up person in government.
Well, we got a little bit of a walk, possibly through Cougarfield territory, but we can at least get to the top of the mountain. Base jump down to here. Liv might be done with the phone call. She can then go get the helicopter, and yeah. So, hopefully you got your parachute down. Do you know how to parachute?
I've done it before, but I probably need a refresher.
Okay, key thing first, don't ever put it on if you're going to use a phone, radio, or anything else in your hands. If you have it on and then you do use a phone, radio, or something else in your hands, take it off and put it back on. Now, where we're going to be going, you see right up at the top of the mountain there, where the gondola station is, there's a little broken down bridge that's kind of right next to that. You're gonna wanna, when we do it, we're gonna run straight out and jump at the end, and you're gonna get a little bit of a free fall, then you pull, and then you come off to the right, and it'll get you down the side of the mountain that leads directly to this building.
Oh yes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go let Liv know, and we'll walk down to the ranger station, and we'll be back.
Sure.
Hey Liv, I know you're on the phone and I'm not trying to take up time. We're just gonna go for a walk up to the top of the mountain. We'll be back. I am on radio too. Okay. Off we go. You know, I'm beginning to think we should have taken like a bicycle or something.
Yep.
You want to take my bike?
No. I'm just thinking like, rather than leave vehicles there, just trying to think of, there was a mountain bike the other day around here that we picked up, and Maxis, one of our employees, and I raced down Chiliad on mountain bikes.
Question: did someone burn down the Blackwood Saloon? 'Cause I heard they did.
Someone burned down Blackwood? No, not that I've heard of. We've had locals coming in and out of there the whole time. There's been some weird ass.
Just gonna abandon me like that. Fair enough.
No, you were on the phone. I didn't want to interrupt. I did say that we were going for a quick walk up to the top of the mountain and then coming back down.
Yeah, doing your work for you.
What do you mean doing my work?
I just noticed that a certain part of the veil tracker updated finally, like a week late, and I just wanted to check with it.
Okay, well, if I'm not aware of it because I was thinking about things, how can I follow up on that?
No, never mind. Not what I was getting at.
Well, we will literally be right back. We're just...
I mean, how are you going to walk up the mountain from this side? There's no thingy.
Walking down to the ranger station, which has the gondolas that take you up to the top, and then you jump down the mountain.
Sure. Yeah, the place isn't even meant to be open yet. Yes, whatever.
I don't know
Oh,
if
well,
it is.
Nah, I think they're opening on the 10th. Anyway, enjoy your jump.
Yeah, we'll be back down on the building, and then we'll catch up on everything from there. Plus, maybe have you spread. You know what? I'm gonna rephrase this. Maybe get the whirlybird. Go vulture hunting.
I mean, if you want.
We'll work it out. We'll see. It depends on if any of us die. Yeah, preferably none of us are gonna die. Think positive thoughts.
I feel like I won't die. Because can you imagine how stupid the headlines about it would be?
State representative nosedives into side of mountain, dead at, I don't know, 22.
Yeah. 22. I'm like 25.
Why are you upset that I got that wrong? It was in your favor.
No, I know. You have to understand, I grew up on TikTok, dude. Like, fucking, the age range, there are so many, like, 13-year-olds and fucking, like, little babies. It's the sort of thing where I'm like, no. I'm an adult, I pay taxes.
And the fact that you're 22 literally means that I was probably being shot at while you're an infant.
Yeah, probably. I was in kindergarten or something, yeah.
Let's see, I'm 35, it's 14 years. You were 8. You're like grade school.
God. You know what's horrible? I used to delight in making people feel old when they told me things like this. Now they're like, 19-year-olds, 18-year-olds. Just do the same thing to me, making me feel old. The linear nature of time truly is a bitch.
Like, I remember watching, like, events like, September 11 and shit on TV as it happened, and then there's people that I'm meeting now that are adults that fucking only heard about it through a history textbook in school.
You know what was wild? They're making children's books about 9/11 now, so like time-traveling dog firefighters going to 9/11.
Time-traveling dog firefighters.
Well, that's the whole premise of the educational books series, is the time-traveling dog firefighter goes to all these different events, and firefights, I guess?
They go to the Great Chicago Fire of 1911 or 1901?
I mean, if you don't do that with your time-traveling firefighter dog, what the fuck are you even doing?
I mean, considering that it was the second most disastrous fire-related event in U.S. history, plus absolutely fucking hilarious how it started.
How did it start? I don't think I've ever heard that.
No, I'm trying to remember exactly, but I believe because most of Chicago was based, obviously, still around like farmland and shit. If I remember right,
all the buildings were wood too. So.
They were all wood, yeah. If I remember right, it was something like a storm spooked a goat who kicked an oil lantern that set hay on fire, that set a building on fire, that then spread to another building. And by the time all the volunteers got together to try and put it out, it had spread to like 4 city blocks. And then,
holy shit.
I mean, this was back in the day of like, bucket chain gang kind of thing.
Yeah, back when we had goats kicking over oil lanterns.
Benjamin Franklin was the first person to ever organize a professional fire department.
Huh. No, I did hear a history fun fact though that made my head hurt. Which is basically, there is a 23-year period of history in which a samurai could have sent a fax to Abraham Lincoln. Or some shit. I don't remember exactly what it was. But,
yeah, this could have sent a telegram.
Yeah, telegram.
Really?
Oh, God.
Really? I even tagged it before it got you. Fuck. Hey, Liv, you got any ice packs and maybe some bandages and some stitches?
Nope. I used that yesterday.
Damn.
Why? Did you break your neck?
No, a cougar just jumped Bex.
I mean, you weren't walking up. It didn't
You know
say
the worst part is it took me a second to say fucking
just
die.
trying to EMS.
And it was like, oh, a cat.
Mountain
Oh, fuck. You know,
bites
like that was
can be
like,
quite
oh,
bad.
God. Ah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get EMS out here.
Good luck with that.
You know the worst
Worst
part
case
is
scenario,
Junior Major hit me
I'll
with his
bring the
car
helicopter
wrench.
up and we can take it to Sandy.
Oh no.
It's been a day out.
I mean, I can head that way if you want.
So we got Rangers and EMS this way. I might get you to bring a car to come pick me up.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, are you going to be down at the bottom then?
We never even made it that way. We're close to the log cabin, you know, hotel.
Oh, you walked past the log cabin, you know, where the mountain kitty roll. Well done! Well done!
Okay, we did not know there was a fucking mountain kitty down here.
Did not expect you to be walking down that road. You would have been safer staying on the main road.
2020 hindsight is a bitch. Good news, we have Rangers coming.
Let me know when, you know, ambulance get there.
Hello, you still in Plato prison?
Yeah, dealing with a kitty attack right now. Yeah. You're still with me, Bex, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. We got Rangers on the way. I'm not sure about EMS yet, but Rangers are coming.
They should be. We have enough on.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna give you a call back once I deal with them with this, because yeah. Alright. Bye. Okay, don't fade. Okay, stay awake. You're like feet away from a giant pussycat that just attacked you. Tell me how you feel.
Like shit.
Okay, it's a good start. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here.
That is messed up.
Probably gonna have to cut your shirt up. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to like cut your shirt up and use it as a bandage.
That's cool.
So, come here often?
No! I don't think if I did, I would have noticed the big cat syndrome.
You know what? I kind of saw it, and then I was like, is that a cougar, or is it like a moose thing? Like a moose calf? Deer calf? And then I was like, shit, that's a cougar. And then you started running, and then I shot it, and I'm like, yay, I got it. And then you fell down.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I think
that's the ambulance. Hey!
Hey, thanks for shooting the cat, and also
Yeah, no, all good.
all this.
All good, yeah. Hey, how you doing?
Yes, how can I help you? That's probably a really dumb question, seeing as the Offie has a sling right next to it.
Yeah.
Rangers, can I get an ETA to the scene, Polito?
Cougar got a little friendly with her neck. I've cut up her shirt and using it as a bandage. I'm just holding some pressure there. Pulse was, yeah. She's lost a fair amount of blood. Pulse was kind of thready for a little bit, but
We have eyes on where it could be.
Like, just the blood loss is not great, but
Well,
like,
the one
I
that got her
can feel my
fucking
legs.
Dunzo, but I don't know about any other slinger around.
yeah,
Oh,
that's the
he's
only one
right
we've
here.
seen so far.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Okay, I was looking around for where he could be and didn't notice he's right
No,
here.
no, I was about a fraction of a second too late.
Okay, miss. What's your first and last name?
Max Lawson.
What city are we in?
Los Angeles, Toledo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What year is it?
2022.
And how many quarters are in $1?
4.
Perfect. All right. Well, it looks like you got you in the neck there pretty good. I've already placed an occlusive dressing on that, so the help should stop any more blood loss. But I am going to have to give you some fluids, okay?
Okay, cool.
Oh, what I'm going to do is start an IV in your left arm. I'm going to get some fluids on board, and then we'll hop, skip, and jump over to Polito Bay Medical Center. How's that sound?
Hey, sounds great. That's what my
Alright.
bike is. I don't know if I can bike it.
So here's the question then: does that take care of the the adrenaline need right now?
Yeah, I think it fucking does actually.
Okay, nothing. All good.
I don't want to jump off a mountain or rob a liquor store or ride a bike real fast. I just kind of want to watch Columbo episodes and eat ice cream.
I could recommend Altered Carbon.
You know what? The first season was good. I haven't seen the second season yet. I don't know if it gets any better.
It's good. Could have been better, but it's
Wait,
good.
there's a gorilla shirt in this city? What the hell?
Yeah.
That's.
Oh my god, since when?
Hey, Miss Lawson, we're all
Yeah.
done here. I'm going to go and hop you in the back of the bus. And we're going to go to Polito. Okay.
My bad for the late arrival. I
Thank
was
you,
all the way down in
Logan.
Palomino, and I was the only one able to
Oh,
respond.
no, you're good. I was dealing with some dipshits in Sandy Shores.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Thanks,
Sorry, I
Logan.
apologize for my
Sorry.
foul language.
Sorry, got mauled by a cougar.
Well, I'll let you take care of the of that. And
Yeah, I gotta do something with this.
yeah, have fun with that.
Yeah.
They are taking her to Polito.
Well, I presumed so.
I wish I knew the kitty was down here. I would have avoided it, but
I've told you so many times.
I can't remember where all the cougars are.
Yeah, well, I've told you so many times. Or if you waited 2 seconds while I'd been off the phone, you wouldn't have had this problem in the first place. Yeah. Oh, look, it was actually green. And that lamppost fell down.
So apparently the Blackwood Saloon burnt down.
Really? I was very busy earlier. Didn't actually hear of any damn fire. I wish I knew who parked in a damn garage. They went into Sally's. It's like, well, park on Sally's side. Alright.
Thank you for following.
Cody 12, Fox 12, thank you so much for following. Sorry, I got croissant in my mouth. I actually did, you just haven't got it yet. It's cold cheese filled. Yeah.
Taxi of circumstance.
You just gotta turn around and grab it. As I said, cold cheese filled. Just be careful. It's in the name. It should be in the name of today's stream. NewDay RP.
Oh, she's in the back in bed one if you want to go see her.
Alrighty, we'll head on through. Did I see the Blackwood Saloon has, like, got some damage inside? Like, did you guys... Was there a fire there or something?
Where?
Just on the corner, like, the Blackwood Saloon there, it had something across the door, like, closed for remodel due to fire or something?
Oh, I have no idea about that. I know there was a fire earlier today. I just don't know where.
Oh, okay. Alright,
I
well,
mean, if that it was probably there, but
probably, yeah.
hey, maybe they'll get some new dicks with that insurance money.
Maybe, yeah. Alright, appreciate you. Thank you for coming.
No problem. Take care.
No, generally you can avoid answering the phone if you're receiving medical care. Just saying.
I know. I was texting, honestly. I was just tweeting.
Just tweeting. Went to go jump off mountain, got eaten by cat instead.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Doctor says I'm mostly fine. I just nicked an artery and then a whole... I never realized that arterial spray, like, I'd heard the phrase before.
Oh yeah, no, it's fun. Fun stuff.
It's sprayed, like,
Yeah. You got arterial spray and then you got venous spray as well.
what's that?
Coming from your veins.
Ugh. Doctor says I'm fine though, mostly because you were there. Otherwise, I probably would have bled out and just been a sad little puddle.
Well, I mean, Puddle Lawson is probably a good nickname.
There's another Lawson in the city, Faith Lawson.
Yeah,
The brand isn't as
third
strong
one.
anymore. The third one?
Mm-hmm.
There's a second one?
Mm-hmm.
I was only one for so long. There's so many Rebeccas.
It's just newday.com. Cody, if you just want to go there, whitelist has closed though. Yeah, there's like Brandon Lawson, Faith Lawson, and you. I mean, you could go Highlander on their ass and just, you know, off with their
I'm
heads.
the best one, I feel like. Anyway, I'm just gonna sit with you guys for a bit. Don't get loopy.
That's
Just
okay.
from they hooked me up to an IV, so I'll be good. And
Well,
they gave
nobody
me
to
a
clock out.
Oh, yeah. Man, twice to the hospital in one day. Poor fucking junior major. We really did a state rep. He was not. He was very
no,
nervous
it's
about it.
a Hitbox Lawson. Oh God, oh Jesus Christ, fucking, what am I gonna do?
Oh yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Could be worse.
Could be worse.
Howdy.
Hey.
We do
Adventures.
do have a chair there that you can.
Yeah, I'm just closer to the ground is better right now.
Okay, fair enough. So we've learned a valuable lesson.
If you see a big kitty, don't go, oh, a big kitty. That's not the proper reaction to have.
No, I mean, walking around Blaine County, yeah.
Next time we should have taken the armor glass.
Look, some of us don't remember where all the cougars are because every time we get told, they always seem to be in a different location at times. Okay.
Listen, they're bar hopping. They got some fuck me pumps on. They're drinking margaritas. Cougar, do you get it? Do you get the joke?
Yeah, I get the joke.
Sadly, yes.
Yeah. I just got mauled. You can't get mad at me for my bad joke.
I mean, are you holding out some catnip? Are you a nip dealer? Is that what's going on? Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna take back what I just fucking said. Can we all just forget that came out of my mouth there for a fucking second? Like, I'm yep.
You know, I don't want to rob a liquor store anymore.
No,
So,
that's something, I suppose.
yeah, there we go. There's the win.
Oh, I swear to God, if I have to go and fucking kick in his fucking door,
Oh, you finally get back to you.
yeah, with a not too convincing thing. Like,
Amazing.
I'm sure he's joking, but at the same time, without the context of voice, it's super fucking hard to interpret what anyone truly means. I think it's
I just
exclamation
find it
server
amusing
Debbie.
he's still not on the bail tracker in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I know, right?
So I can't even read what actual conditions they gave him because, oh, actually, they put it on the docket, didn't they? Let me have a look.
So it's almost election time, and I'm going for my third term. And I think we should fucking, I don't know. Like maybe I'll fucking have an event where we just talk about problems businesses are having, because everyone's having fucking problems.
I mean, the main problems seem to be, you know, the federal government blocking things, and, well, that's never going to change, sadly.
Did you hear about Safa and DACA?
No, what happened?
Okay, so this is a story I've heard secondhand, so like don't hold me to the details like perfectly. But basically, from what I understand, someone from Safa was clocked in, and they tweeted, what was it? If it was called the Department of Nepotistic Grants, then at least it would abbreviate to DONG, which like is a very like just normal Twitter joke. It's not that funny. It's not even that mean. It's just salty, I guess. But Dockle went ahead and they fucking terminated their relationship with Safa, pulled all the fucking garages, support for airlines.
They can't do that.
No, they can't. So, like, I just heard about this today, and that's why I wanted to rob a liquor store, because it's easier than dealing with this bullshit. But whatever, that's fine. I'll deal with it.
Yeah, they can't do that because, yes, although SAFA is a government agency, it's standalone because that's, you know, Jack made sure of that.
Oh yeah, Jack dotted his I's and crossed his T's. I have no doubt. This is not going to go Dockle's way.
I mean, the last
God, I
few
wish
days,
I kind of was a lawyer that I could take on that for Sappho, but
the last few days I've seen 4 Dockle around for quite a few hours. It's like, but aren't they closed down because all the agencies closed down on the 1st of April? So are they just gathering a paycheck now? Must be nice.
You know, if you fucking divvied it up per hour, I'm probably one of the lowest paid government employees. Like, just in terms for the month, I get $75K a month, which is not bad. But, like, if I was hourly, oh my god, it would be amazing.
Oh yeah, I didn't think so. They didn't put his bail conditions on the docket because, heaven forbid. Oh well.
Oh, I have a meeting with LEO Command, about,
all good.
some stuff, like penal code stuff. and I have some experts and stuff from like the legal field who want to come. Do you want to come and we can talk about your shit too?
Yeah, because we literally have had nothing but, what is it now, Liv? Like 5 days of people saying that PD command has not given them instructions on how to do
I mean, I've
bail.
only had it today. I mean, I've done out of the last 4 days, I did day 1, day 2, wasn't around yesterday, did today. The first 2 people, they're very helpful, didn't question it, just gave me the information I needed, nice and straightforward. The person today, he was very nice and helpful, but he said he hasn't been told anything about any changes in the bail system and was trying to phone around his command at the time, couldn't get an answer from them, and he's basically said, he hasn't been told anything about anything.
So why don't you fucking hijack? Because like they're gonna want to come because we're overhauling the penal code, and I'm like, you guys want to be in on the penal code nice and early, right? You don't want like Donald O'Hagan getting first crack at that. That's gonna walk in and you'll be there. By the way, while I'm here.
Well, if you want to give me a time, if I can be there, we will be
Tuesday
there.
at 10.
Tuesday
at 10. Probably City Hall.
That's what day? Tomorrow? Tuesday? Wednesday?
Today's Friday.
Yeah.
Today's Friday / Saturday.
Yeah.
So Saturday.
The 12th.
12th, okay. Sorokin and... Okay, it should be doable. I should be good. Yeah, I can definitely be there.
Cool.
Barring an act of God.
I mean, I am doing my best to advocate for all your stuff, and I know you don't expect anything more than me. But like, I'm just saying, like, I'm gonna fucking muscle you in if I can, because like, I'm very good at just bothering people enough that they just do the thing instead of getting bothered by me more.
Well, it's like Liv and I were having a conversation. I said, like, even if it is just the bail stuff, if we can find enough to keep the lights on doing that work, none of us got into this to get rich. Keep the lights on and go through from there.
I think the thing that annoys me most about this whole subject is the fact that they've literally known for at least 4 months. It's not a surprise to them,
It's the sort of thing where I'm not defending them at all, but like they don't talk. Nobody talks to anyone at any level in the government. So like, someone will be like yes, and then they like put that yes in a drawer, and nobody looks at it and tells anyone.
Well, it's like, we had that email between you, me, Brandon, Chris, George, and Macklemore, 3 months ago? And then when I started speaking with Furtaw, he's like, oh yeah, Chris and Brandon never told anybody else in command. None of the 2 ICs knew, nothing.
I mean, welcome to the city. All the departments are like this, pretty much.
Wouldn't it be funny if I ran for governor, just yelled at everyone all day, and then like I would die from stress, but I would die in a really good chair.
Well, you've got the little alien that cleans LRVW. Where are they at the moment? Are they at NRP?
Vinewood.
Yeah, they're at Vinewood. Yeah, Rai is like, I think I'm gonna run for governor. And it's like, oh god. He's like, maybe I can help get you some things, my man. And I'm like, what is this gonna take? Are you asking for donations? Because literally in our business structure, we do not get political.
I wish people would stop deciding that their first thing to do in politics is run for governor.
Yeah.
It's like, I think I'd like to be a cop. And then someone's like, cool, you're the chief of police. And I'm like, that's what it feels like. You can fucking be a politician. Do politics all day and come out and talk to people and fucking make phone calls and hustle, but someone will vote in haha funny alien man.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, I could never go and be an elected official because there would be too much stupidity, and I'd call people out. There would be a lot of fuck you, you fucking moron, and
That's why I'm considered exceptionally good at politics. I've never called anyone a fucking moron. However, I did tell Jericho Delmonte to shut the fuck up at our last meeting.
shut the fuck up.
He deserved it. Because he's not with my party, he's with Labor. He's there as a liaison, which is fine. He's fine to be there as a liaison, but we talk about Kraken's Cove comes up, and I go, well, Kraken's Cove wasn't a government initiative, it was a, it was private business and stuff. And Jericho goes, that's right, capitalism, the good old United, and I just told him, shut the fuck up, Jericho. And, I don't regret it. I do it again.
I mean, I'm also going to point out that out of the 2 people in the city that have been interested in investing in us, which just for the sheer lack of any income coming in, we've not taken up, is Jericho.
Jericho's a very good businessman, but I'm not a business person. I'm not a numbers person. Like, we're working together on cloud because he has Bohan and all that, and I don't have the time to like run a fashion magazine and be a state rep and so on and so forth. And rob liquor stores and get them all by coolers.
Rob liquor stores, get eaten by... You know what? I'm just gonna not finish that sentence.
Best not to.
You know, there's only really 2 things in this world I've been good at: shooting people and then keeping them alive after shooting them. So, definitely not built for politics. Liv would be good at politics. She'd just give everybody whiskey.
Well, yeah, true.
And you'd get them all drunk and then just get through anything you want.
Hook them up to whiskey IVs. It's the only way I'd stomach politics, especially in this city.
I'm not a patriot or like a politician by ideology. I'm a politician because somebody's got to do it. I feel like that's maybe not a good enough reason. I don't know. The point is, like, the city's gonna crumble if fucking nobody does it, right? And I feel like I'm better at it than like some people. But the people who want to be in power, like someone who's like, I can't wait to be governor, I don't trust them. Like anyone who wants to be governor probably shouldn't be governor.
I feel like Vlad... Have you ever... You see the Simpsons movie, right?
Yeah.
You know that one scene where the guy's like, I have for you 5 proposals, Mr. President, each one more horrifying than the last. And he just looks at him and goes, I was elected to lead, not elected to read. It's I'm like, that sounds like Vlad.
Disappointing. It's so disappointing. Like, he talked such a good game, and I'm like, all right, yeah, let's go, let's go, campaign Vlad, let's go. And he went, no, I'm sleepy. And I went, what? He's like, no, I'm sleepy and my stomach hurts. And then he took a nap for 3 months.
Just, there's days I wish I could just fly up and just nuke it from orbit, rebuild PD from scratch, because I would piss people off and just have one agency. Just give them jurisdiction of the entire state. I mean, when you think about it, we have state troopers, we have sheriff's office, and we have PD, and they all just sit in the fucking city anyway. And they all do the same job anyway. So why not just have one You know,
Because then they wouldn't have different dolly dress up cars.
to have San Andreas Police Department, and they can still run out of 3 stations. They can have the Sandy one, they can have Gotham PD behind us, and they can have Vinewood or whatever. And you divide it up into jurisdictions, and when you get recruits in, and you get officers, and you move them up, you assign them to different jurisdictions, and that's where they patrol.
But you know why they've made so many departments, right? Because more people want the top job, and there's not enough of that to go around, and the people that are in the top job are never going to step down.
You need, the people that you need in charge right now is Thad Fertile, Renee, I can't remember if she's still Lopez or if she's changed her, but Renee and Julie Lee. Those are the 3 you need in charge right now. Wheat Kings does good, but yeah, I don't think he really wants the responsibility. Pippin's a good junior leader, like a captain, lieutenant. I don't think he wants the top job.
I never even met the dude. He's like, what? A sergeant?
What, Pippa Papadopoulos?
Yeah.
He's the deputy chief of the LSPD.
Never met the man.
Yeah, he used to be BCSO, and then when George went to Marshals, he decided that he got asked to be the deputy chief of PD, and he did so. You need administrators and leadership who understand the need to interface with the public, who understand the need to train and issue good leadership to the, for want of a better word, troops underneath them, and they need to be able to balance that. And PD needs to go back and understand that the words protect and serve should be the core, not the exception.
Man, fucking, it's frustrating. It's frustrating for sure. Because, like, you and I have been calling this for fucking months. And the huge thing is, like, a lot of the public-facing stuff is usually done by civilian liaison officers. But they don't want civilians in there at all, for any purpose.
They don't want
And that's
oversight.
like, yeah, that's the truth of it,
But like, this is the thing is, they need oversight. They're not above reproach, and there are officers in there who legitimately need to be shown the door. And the gangs are frustrated. Everyone's frustrated to the point where they take care of shit themselves, and then they shut up about it, and then, I literally got yelled at by someone because they found out that I was the bail bondsman, and they called us a glorified snitch because, if people skip bail, we go and get them, so therefore we're as bad as PD. It's like, no, we're really not.
Honestly, I gave up a long time ago. It just doesn't really seem to be much point in the state, honestly. I've already had that knife thrust in my back and twisted several times, so it just doesn't surprise me anymore. Jesus Christ, that's expensive.
Does anyone know where to find, if you have some GPS coordinates, like only the coordinates themselves? Does anyone know if we can set a GPS point to there, or know how to, where on the island we might be able to locate that if we've got the X and the Y?
No way.
I just got sent some coordinates by somebody, and I need to try and figure out where they're at.
Okay, that's bizarre. Context?
One of our particular people of interest?
I mean, email them over and I'll take a look into it, I guess.
There you go.
I'll have a look into it.
Hey, can I borrow you for a conversation on the roof, Stryker? I just realized there's something I gotta talk to you about.
Sure. No, I will not do truth or dare.
No, wasn't quite thinking that. So you ever notice there are like 6,000 fucking cults right now?
Yeah, I have noticed that there's a bunch of them.
There's the Driftwoods, yeah. There's the Polito vampires.
Yeah.
There's the ones that attacked Audrey. There's, I talked to Wilson, Dr. James Wilson. You hear about this, Daniel Dennis guy?
Daniel Dennis guy.
He's running a homeless shelter. And so Wilson looked into it, as my understanding. And at first he was like, gonna slap the dude on the wrist, like, no, you gotta do it through us, like. But, then he got a note from someone who was in that shelter, and apparently this guy monitors your calories. Watch it, like, make sure you only sleep, like, fucking a little bit every night. Monitors your communications, has a contract signed, like, real bad cult shit. And as far as I know, that's not connected to any of the other.
No, that just sounds like weird.
And then there's this red rabbit thing.
Oh, yeah, that little puzzle.
Which is like the game master, I guess. So that's probably not anything bad. It's probably just like a LARP sort of thing, I guess. But I don't know.
Giving away gifts for Easter.
Yeah, something, I don't know. But point is, right? I've hired Conrad to do this, but Conrad's like one dude. And also, fucking, as I mentioned, this is a big job, and also Conrad might have to go places that, like, maybe it would help that backup. Could I hire y'all to, like, I'm essentially having the government pay for an investigation into cults. Like a private investigative outsourced squad, fucking, just getting a report, just letting us know how many cults are active, where they are, approximate member group size, leaders, ideologies, threat assessment.
We wouldn't be able to technically participate because we're not licensed PIs, because we never got that licensing, but That being said, if I mean, we could always help in citizens arrest and even just, being with the people that are licensed, but we just wouldn't be able to take notes or document anything, I don't think.
Well, we can figure out the logistics of it. Like, I'm pretty sure you could just go to Jericho and he could get you guys double certified, right? Like,
well, yeah.
Not to say you can't be both.
Yeah, I mean, technically all we need is the certificate from Conrad or Jericho.
And like, if work picks up, fucking take that first, obviously. This is not like,
I very strongly doubt work is going to pick up.
Well, just see if it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking, you want to invoice me for $50K? I'll pay that right now for your starting costs. And I'll talk to Hudson about the rest.
I mean, let me talk with everybody first. Make sure they're on board.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then if we're...
And we can sign a contract first if you want. But
yeah, we'll make sure everyone's on board, and then if they are, we'll go ahead and... Okay. How positive are you on that lift? Like 100%?
Pretty sure.
Okay. Okay. Let's see if... So, we might have to go check in on that. Okay. Speaking of business, we have to go attend to something real quick. You gonna be okay? Did you want to just wait here until we get back?
I'll bike down. I'm good. You gave me some orange juice and cookies and stuff. It got me full of fluids. I just need to sit down a bit.
Alrighty. I'll let you know on that other thing once I've had a chance to talk with everybody. And we'll go from here.
Thanks again for, the whole saving my life thing.
It's all good. You owe me. Alright. Let's roll.
Hi,
Whose coil is that? That was the one that went into Sally's?
They were... Mm-hmm.
Maybe we leave a nice little note. Please don't park here. Did you want me to put the D10 away?
Sure.
Take the Seraph down.
It's not listed as his, home address or his wife's address, so
No, I know,
could
but
be.
it could be set up, could be somewhere else. He's hanging for the moment.
I mean, a bit strange giving you coordinates, Maybe he's trying to figure out if we can figure out coordinates.
Yeah. Did you want to mark where the approximate is?
I just start driving towards the city. I'll mark it up.
Yep.
I'm just gonna find it.
So while we're doing that, I gotta mention this to Ray as well, but Bex has suggested that we get certified under SecuroServe's PI program. The government is putting together a private consulting agency, if you will, trying to track down and find out more information on these different cults. She's willing to give us, if we get certified and choose to assist, 50 grand to start off.
See, the only thing I see is by law we'd have to belong to a security company to do PI work.
Technically, under the thing, bail bonds companies are already qualify as that. But remember what Conrad said? Conrad. So we can be independently certified to do PI work, but they control the certification, so they can revoke it at any point in time. And that's how they're limiting people that can compete with them and with us. So there is independent certification. So all we'd have to do is go to Jericho or Conrad and talk to them, become certified, and then it's just, you know, an additional skill. And I mean, if it gives us cash flow and gives us a chance to work on some surveillance skills that could, you know, ultimately benefit us in our normal dealings. I'm just bringing it up because of the fact that it is a solid and legitimate offer.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, I definitely think Ray would be up for that. It's sort of down his alley, you know.
Yeah. I'm fairly sure Maxis would, be on board.
Yeah, but she also has to get through a probationary period.
Exactly.
But I'm sure she would be.
But that being said, for somebody on the probationary period, she's been on top of everything we've asked her to do.
I don't disagree with her, but some of her understanding of the law and some of the responses to questions that she asks is a bit... I mean, there's nothing wrong with her, don't get me wrong. It's just some of the... No, her enthusiasm's great. But it's the whole thing about the medkits was a bit of a red flag, honestly. It's like, it literally states in the law, and then even though she was given the answer, she then asked you as well. It's like, there's no wriggle room in this. It's against the law. We can't be that grey area because they will shut us down so damn quick, And the whole her believing we could do car chases as well. It's like, she at least didn't try and argue around that one, but the whole medkit thing was a bit of a... It's not a grey area, it is literally written in black and white in law, and if we were found with, excessive amounts of first aid kits, people are going to raise their eyebrows. I mean, since leaving the hospital, I kept a few for emergency in various cars anyway, which is why I generally have one on me. I haven't restocked yet. But, that's a very limited stock, which will run out because, Oh, you good? Nah.
Yeah, no, it's just
sorry,
I just didn't want to get hit by that car.
No. Sir, it's not a roundabout.
I know, right?
Los Santos doesn't know what roundabouts are. Oh, well. I mean, as said, she's great. She's very enthusiastic. I'm just a little bit concerned. That reminds me, I still do have to go and get a proper background check done officially.
We can head down to VWPD after this.
Yeah, it's not a rush. I mean, I don't, disbelieve or anything, but legally we do have to do that. I'm just a little bit concerned that her checkered past will catch up with her at some point.
Well, I mean, look, I worry someone from the past might come up and try and cause shit for her. God, I wish this wasn't double lines, but at the same time, she has always been pretty upfront about.
No, and that's why I do believe what she says. I do think she's gonna have to be a little bit careful because of the whole as I said, that the whole med kit thing was a bit of a concern, is all.
Yeah.
Because we all know in this car how you get them if it's not from the hospital. And the hospital was not allowed to give them out. There's a lot out there, don't get me wrong, I know that, because there was a lot of corruption way back when. But, you know, we all know how these things are now procured.
Yeah. And
It's
she
not like
did
it's a secret
admit
thing.
that she admitted that it was from a contact that she knows. And, I mean,
Unfortunately, it's still awkward. From a contact she knows means it's somebody who's robbing stores or has robbed EMS.
I mean, that being said, I've been offered ghost guns for us if we need them, so, you know, I mean,
Again,
it's gonna
no,
happen.
we don't need them because
No,
it's a very grey area.
And I outright said,
Yeah.
like, we won't need them, but I'm saying, because of the world that we are entering in, the fact that we are neutral, people are, you know, will mutter things to us to test the waters.
No, I get that. You know, that's fine, you know?
Yeah, but your concerns are valid, and I get it, and trust me, I've noted that as well. That being said, once she did, you know, come on board with the answer, she hasn't said anything since.
No, and that's why I say I like her, I do.
Yeah.
You know, me and Ray, we pick up on these things. You know, I come from a forensic background. He comes from supposedly trained to be a cadet way back when in another state, but something I don't know. But you know, he does have a little bit of investigative background in that, and he was very perceptive when working for me in the morgue.
Yeah.
So you know, and you know, we both pick up on these things, and it's
Yeah. I mean, you know, I'd like to think being a detective, I get a good read on people, but that's why I.
You're also way too trusting of some people. I'm sorry, Stryker, but you are sometimes.
Look, I choose to believe that there is good in people, okay? And
No,
I operate on the "you prove me wrong, shame on me" kind of deal.
Yeah.
But
I mean, no, I believe there's good in people. I believe also there's bad in people. Unfortunately, I've seen the worst of the worst, you know.
yeah, no,
And
I
I'm
get
sure
you.
you have down the line as well.
I get you. Okay, that was a bit of a weird slide, but
Yeah, it's the city. It's been weird all day today.
oh look, the intersection's clear.
So it should be a red brick top sort of thing. There it is. It's
Oh, this one about 3 down here.
let me just double check, make sure I got the right one. Yes. Should be should be this one.
I got 40. GPS here says 4174 50 20. Close
What are
enough.
you looking at?
Just in the top right corner there of the GPS. See where we got the destination. You got the.
Nope. I'm gonna, since I don't have a weapon or anything, I'm gonna stay in the car.
Okay. All right. Do you want to just here? Let me give you keys. If you want to just wait in the driver's seat in case we need to run.
Yep, sure.
Here you go.
Yep.
See what we got going on here. What the fuck? Okay. I'm not sure if this is a lobby or something, but.
Oh, it's probably one of those buildings that just have the little box room, the fake doors.
Yeah, it looks like that might be kind of a lobby that then goes into where you can get like your mailbox, stuff like that, but. Looks like we got some entryways up the back. We've got more stairs leading around. This way. Ryan! Alright, there's a couple of doors up here, and access to another block of apartments, including a pool deck, but doesn't look like any entryways.
No, it's definitely this building.
Alright, doesn't look like he's here. Down to PD.
You locked it?
I did, just to keep you safe. Thank you.
I mean, you could always phone him and say, hey, can we, you know, meet you outside? So where do you see coordinates then?
I don't know why he sent coordinates, but supposedly they're meant to be like, I mean, obviously, you know, GPS is sending us there, but he's like, yeah, no, that's not where it is, so.
What do you mean? What do you mean, yeah, no, that's not where it is?
Yeah, he was just like, that's not the building, and I'm like, well, we've double checked.
I mean, I don't know what GPS coordinates he's using then. Cause, yeah. I'm literally... Hang on, he says not. It's not the building, so he knew you were there, or... Is that a pigeon?
Where's...
Right? Just flying along the road for some reason. Anyway, sorry, you saying?
Just because we couldn't find a door for him, I say, you know, we're out here a couple of meetings.
Well, if he's in a house, then it wouldn't be an open door, you know, you can walk through.
Yeah, no, that's why I wonder if we go maybe check out after here, we go check his actual registered address.
I mean, I'll tell you which area that's in. That's nowhere near the coordinates he sent.
Yeah, no, I know. But I'm wondering if he's playing a game.
Probably. Truck, what are you doing?
I wonder if they're going to turn us away saying get an FOIA.
Hmm?
I'm just wondering when we go ask whether anyone that serves us is going to be like, yeah, go get an FOIA.
That's like that's literally we check like 1 or 2 times a day. We can't get an FOIA because it takes them like weeks to reply. You know that is not. I mean, all we need literally is a yes or no answer. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, badly parked. Okay, we'll park. This one can actually park this way. Alright.
There's Sky Pirate when you fucking need him.
So what are we doing here again? I forget.
Were we getting a background check on Max's?
Oh, aye. That's really badly parked. That's not how you park. I mean, I can send them over the, contract review. Did you put in the contracts about background checks? You did, didn't you?
I think we did. If not, we'll have to add it.
Yeah, no, that's not a problem. I mean,
It's
just
not a
showing them
problem to add a clause in there.
No. And honestly, just showing them the, employee contract should be enough, but we'll find out. Yeah, evening there. Yeah, have you already put in a 311 asking for an officer?
I have, yeah.
Ah, perfect. Oh, well, guess we wait. I'm going to lean against you.
Yes, we will wait. We will.
So how long ago was that then?
Well, considering he's PDO, you think they would hurry up and get here?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, they don't want to talk to me right now. I promise you that.
Oh, what did you do? Or not do?
Oh, they refused my client counsel and said just plead guilty. I want to go to bed.
Wait, what?
Yup.
Who the fuck said that?
Alexander Wright.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So, case is dismissed, right? Like... You got a docket with that on or anything like that? Like, I want to read that one.
No, because she was forced to plead guilty, but trust me, it's coming.
Dude, you want to know how you want to know where we're at with things? They're not telling people they can bail out, so they're not calling us. And when we come to look for the few warrants that we've gotten from the judiciary, no one's been told that we exist, so they tell us basically to go suck our own dicks.
Yeah, I had a guy today who didn't have the bank money in his account for bail. He just had it in cash, and they were gonna let him get absolutely fucked and just go to Bolingbrook.
No, that's where they can call us. We'll come down, we'll bail with the credit, and then he
I
can
know.
fucking pretty well pay us back, except for a small fee that we keep out till they go to court.
Oh, shit. What are they writing about on Weasel News this fucking time?
Dude, if you ever have that happen with a client down there and that just fucking ping me an email as long as it's not, 3 o'clock head time.
Yeah,
I'll
for sure.
fucking get my ass.
Yeah, will do, man.
Ah, Jesus fucking H. Christ. So, Weasel News has only just written about Welsh's second,
saw
bail.
that.
It's like, you're 9 days too late. No, 10, 11 days too late. It's old news. Everyone knows.
You know
Jesus
what?
H.
I
Christ.
spoke to a ranger yesterday about bail and shit like that, right? And you know what I got told? Oh, rangers don't deal with bail. It's not anything for us to know about.
Funny fact, a ranger put a bail in yesterday.
That's why I'm saying it. I'm reading the tracker right now.
And it's not on the docket yet, so give him another 24 hours and it's null and void anyway.
Like, part of me wants to sit there and fucking call. Ah, fuck, man.
How do we get a feed for the news?
Rangers would like to welcome you to the opening of the Sunshine Welcome Center and Skyway, April 10th at 4 p.m.
Yeah, I'm going to avoid that like the plague. It was already headachy in Pluto today, which is why I left for grapeseed.
Do you know where I can find in the statutes if they were refused legal counsel? I can get this dismissed.
Dude,
I just haven't started looking yet.
It's a constitutional violation. It's not in there. It's literally if they request.
Yeah, but are they just going to allow her to switch her plea, or is that going to get dismissed?
No, that's dismissal. It's against the. They're literally holding her against.
Wonderful,
rights.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna lose my shit.
They've literally breached, Miranda versus Arizona, by the fact that when they read her rights and she elects to have counsel, if counsel is available, i.e. any PDO is around, the only time I've ever seen it being denied is if there's not a single lawyer available in the city. But even then, if she pleads not guilty, they must then follow. That's what they should be encouraging her to do, is plead not guilty or no contest, not plead guilty. They can't push a guilty plea on somebody. It's... I'm both kind of glad that I'm not a lawyer anymore, but at the same time... Oh, fuck me. I'm tired, just plead guilty.
Why has Sean Marvel still got his EMS uniform as his profile picture? He's a ranger now.
I don't know.
Kind of misrepresentation, bless him.
Like, this dude is bar certified. That's the most disgusting part about it.
Well, that's a Saba complaint right there.
Yeah, I was wondering if because it pertains to his job at PD, if I can submit a Saba complaint, but God, I can't wait
to. You know what it is? You know what you lodge this as? It's a due process violation.
Agreed. Okay, perfect.
I was trying to think of the fucking term. I'm like, Miranda versus Arizona is only part of it. The Fifth Amendment's part of it. Oh, that's right, due process. Here you go. Give me 2 seconds here. I'm gonna give you the exact law.
Wonderful. Can you email that to me too?
100%.
And I am going to call my client.
Okay, so due process under the 5th and 14th Amendments can be broken down into two categories: procedural due process and substantive due process. Procedural due process, based upon the principles of fundamental fairness, addresses which legal procedures are required to be followed in state proceedings. Relevant issues as discussed include notice, opportunity for hearing, confrontation and cross-examination, discovery, basis for decision, and availability to counsel.
Yeah, I'm livid. I just submitted an IA complaint.
Yeah. Under the Fifth Amendment, no person shall be held to answer for a capital or otherwise infamous crime unless on a presentment of indictment of a grand jury, except in cases arising of the land or naval forces or in the militia, When in actual service in time of war or public danger, nor shall any person be subject to the same offense to be twice put in jeopardy of life or limb, nor shall be compelled in any criminal case to be a witness against himself, nor be deprived of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor shall private property be taken for public use without just compensation. So, yeah, it's definitely under all that, the due process of law. So it is the Fifth Amendment, Section 4, Paragraph 1. So, yeah.
Perfect. You're the best. Can you just email that to me and I'm going to crack heads?
Yeah, that's the article that I found it, but it's relevant.
I'll let Pool deal with that shit show. Poor Pool.
She's doing the best that she can to
I
try
know.
and get
Just
everything.
gotta deal with these people.
Just gonna be in my head for a sec.
Okay.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, do you get any other update? Oh, did you get any other updates from him?
Negative, not at the moment.
I can't believe this guy was once PDO and he's doing bullshit like this.
Welcome to Los Santos.
Oh, so
okay,
sorry.
well, fuck me. Yeah,
So
alright.
sorry. I fucking double clicked the button on my phone and for some reason the hands went wild.
No, it's okay. It's that new iFruit OS
Yeah,
update.
I know. Fuck.
That new iFruit OS update. It's what is it? 14-point choose violence.
For sure. Yeah. Davis. No one can hear you, Davis. No, nothing.
In Vinewood PD, no one
You
can
might
hear
need a
you.
lozenge.
Hello?
I need a report. I need a arrest report on behalf of a client. Can she hear now? She can speak.
Call.
Oh, Nicole. What? Nobody's on duty, Nicole. I'm a very angry attorney. My client was refused counsel, and somebody's going to hear about it. God damn it!
I need a background check. It's Miles Davis in the red. Davis right now, not Dan.
Nicole, I've literally dealt with you before.
See, I have these problems too. People always remember my name, but fuck it if I can remember anyone.
You absolutely have spoken to me before. That hurts me deep down in my core.
Dude,
like
how
I'm
do you
fucking
feel
devastated.
PD telling you that you're not important enough to remember your name?
Fuck me.
Oof.
You only deal with it on a daily fucking basis. Oh no!
Oh god, is it that time already? Fuck my life.
Apparently, shit. We might have to come back
'Cause
and do that
yeah,
background
I'll-
tomorrow.
Yep.
All right. Good luck with it, Miles. We're gonna diddy him out.
Yeah, no worries, man. Did she just run away?
She's outside.
Someone is going to hear me yell.
Dude, go for it. Let loose. Unleash the dogs of war, and then, you know, if they file a complaint,
nope.
you
Yes,
need a job.
there we go.
Fenrir's available.
Oh, I have bad headaches right now. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, I got you. Do you want me to carry you out?
Yes, please. My head may pop though, because fuck me, the map is really unoptimized, and as long as I can shut. Oh, okay, no, I'm good now. Whew.
Okay, you're good? Okay, alright. Putting you down. There you
No,
go.
okay. No, note to the wise. Never,
Can you guys
ever...
hear me now?
Oh,
yeah,
I can hear
we
you.
got you.
Oh my god. Yeah, well, a bit better before you couldn't, I guess. Okay, let me just plug in. Oh god.
Yeah, note to the wise. Never, ever, 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 ever try to open up the business premises map on a Steam tablet. Never
Wow.
do it. Never, ever, ever
Just
do
bad?
it. Oh yeah. Almost took my head with it.
Jeez.
So badly optimized. Yeah, it's not good.
No
I'll try
bueno.
that again in a moment when I'm safe. Ha! If I don't get time to get back to city, I'll either go to Grapeseed or Bayview. Oh, we should try Bayview. So, go up Great Ocean.
I got you.
See if we can steal small rooms. Ray says, oh, he doesn't want to do that because it'd be unfair. So I don't care anymore. I'm beyond caring. This is how much I don't care.
You know, we're right near the highway to go up. Thingy-ma-doober, it might be easier if we just shoot.
Yeah, but if we take the bridge down and follow the freeway all the way around, we won't have to go through Plato. It's up to you. Whee! I think they're after you. Oh, no, never mind, they turned around. Well, they were, and then they were not, so...
There's a
Now
bank.
look, bank robbery at this time of day. Huh.
That's risky.
Yeah.
Someone didn't check their watch.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, weird. Something I was gonna say. Can't remember what it was. It's probably not important. Either that or I remember it at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Probably.
Really? Really?
Woohoo! Jeez. Really?
No fucking indicator. Just good luck, everybody else.
I mean, hello, you've been to Los Santos before.
Jesus H.
Alright, let's try opening this on my other tablet. Yeah, never try and open that on a city tablet, Jesus Christ.
Gotcha.
Yeah, see this thing, I was thinking this thing might have coordinates, but no, it doesn't.
It's weird that that's where the coordinates lead for the building.
Mm-hmm.
But then he says it's not the building, but there can only be one place from those coordinates.
Yeah, I mean, coordinates are not, I mean, they are
They're not
an exact
interchangeable
science.
value.
Well, it depends on the map you're using, honestly. But generally not, yeah.
You did use that they were both minus values.
Yes, I copy and pasted it from my tablet.
Okay, perfect.
Onto the tablet. I'm not stupid.
I'm not saying you're stupid. I was just asking to try to be helpful. God.
I know. No, I emailed you it.
Yeah, no, I saw.
Yeah.
Great. Here's the rings.
Yeah, the thing is, I mean, the rain's not for another 5 minutes. But no, oh no, I tell a lie, it's 1 in, then 5 minutes, then yes, sorry, my bad. Ah, you do this too. You know, in another state, this used to be a part of our advanced driving course for ambulances.
What, to knock those down?
Yes, that was, we'd take them, the first part of it would be we'd take them from the hospital, up Sonora, loop round through Plato, back down Great Ocean. And, you know, to see how they handle the ambulance and make sure they can control it fine. And this was average speed of 100 miles an hour for the advanced course. So you can imagine how stressful that can get going down Great Ocean. So that was what we like to call the stress relief part of it. Because you know what the box ambulances can drive like.
Oh, yeah, they're roly-poly.
So that used to be the stress relief of the course, and to see if they can not control the ambulance well enough to knock them down, which is not too hard in an ambulance.
No, you just drive
But
straight line.
that was phase 1. Yep, that was phase 1 of a 3-phase course with an optional 4th part. I think you would have liked it, actually. My old medical director taking over a hospital in another city, she's probably going to be doing that course again. Just some sliding rain. I don't know if I'm going to go back to the city or just go to the farm. We'll see.
Farm's probably better.
Yeah.
Right back.
Uh-huh.
7.
Oh, room 7. Okay, I'll note that down. Next. Oh, let's go see if there's any illicit goods. You know you want to check.
Yeah, that's true.
We got time, it's fine. I'll mark it down on... I don't know if... I don't know if you want to try, Adam. See if there's another one.
Alright, which one's room 7?
Right in front of us, I think.
Everything's gone black. Oh no, we're good.
Yeah, wait for a bit.
Where's the closet usually at?
Under the TV.
Here we go, found it.
Oh, you got a bear! Office bear. Was that it?
There's like a bunch of metal in there, and
Cheers.
and a pick. That's about it.
Oh, no illicit goods, I'm sad. I've got that down on the business book so you can see. Don't hit. You know
What?
she's got a right to be there. That's where she crosses over and goes behind the lodge. That's why you don't walk to it.
Okay, well now it's a permanent memory ring. What the hell is with this? What the hell? Did we get a drift kit installed?
No, you're trying to go up a dirt track in the rain. But as I was saying, we got it on the business books as non-business, so you can see when your next renewal date is. It'll be every... I've made it do every 6 days.
Okay, perfect.
So you can, yeah. I would not recommend doing it on the 7th day because you don't always get 7 days.
Gotcha.
The motel rooms are not as forgiving as the apartments. Alright. If you wanna grab me my D10 up then. Mm-hmm. Alright. See you chaps later.
Give that a little clean for you, dear.
I mean, it's raining, it's going to garage, so, you know.
Still. Rain's easing up, you might be fine. Alright.
Alright, catch you later.
Catch you later.
Stay safe. But hey, we've got 2 rooms now, yay. We might be able to get half the damn block.
Hey, we can take people there and beat the shit out of them for information until we find our skips.
No.
You mean I can't tie them to the chair and play stuck in the middle with you while dancing around with a knife?
That depends if I can have a cattle prod or the black bag.
I can't help you with the cattle prod.
Then, no.
Alright, we'll catch you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. I should not be doing over 100 miles an hour in the rain. It's fun though.
No, actually, the faster you go with that, I think the grippier it gets, so...
To be honest, this thing's not too bad at the end of the day.
Well,
I'm probably going to make it back to the apartment, I think.
be one with the road. Be one with the V10.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I'm generally not allowed to drive for a good reason. $150.
Just don't get a felony if anyone happens to be around.
I can't hear you. You need to speak up.
I was just saying, don't get a felony if anyone happens to be around.
I mean, aren't police all meant to be hiding at this point?
Yeah, they kind of are.
Yeah, I mean, and, you know, I'm sure they'll understand I want to get back to my apartment before, you know, the storm washes me away.
That's true. Just call it the Morgan Freeman clause.
Exactly. But no, you know, normally they're never around this time, and I just want to get back to my apartment.
10-4 on that, rubber ducky.
And they'll have to catch the D10.
God.
Oh no, it was stolen.
Do you want me to call that in a 311 right now then?
No. But no, the only other time I do this is in the storm, you know. I'm normally very good. I'm squeaky clean.
Alright, well, drive safe. Enjoy the rest of your night.
I'm at the city now. You have a good one.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Alright, guys and girls, thank you so much for everybody that's come along today. To Kyle7721B and Cody12Fox12, thank you once again. Oh my god, Tumbles brought in the raid as we're ending for the day. Hi, Tumble. Well, hi everybody that's come in. Unfortunately, we're literally just ending for the day. We will be back tomorrow after we do some Arma. So please feel free to come back tomorrow. I love y'all. You guys are amazing. Have a fantastic afternoon, evening, day, morning, whatever it might be. Enjoy your weekend. Kiss your loved ones. Have a great day, guys. Sorry, Tumble.